Are we good? Hey there, guys. Metro having a little technical difficulties today, but I think we're good. Looks like it, right? I think we're good. Hopefully. Where is the logs? Delete these. 3 gig already. That's crazy. It builds up. I didn't realize how large the log files got. Anyway, get that going, and we'll log on. And we'll do some dungeons. Are we good on the chat? Oh, there we go. Window Licker, what's up? Welcome. Hopefully we're good on the chat. I got signed out. That's always a problem. Oh, the chat's not on the screen though. Should be on the screen now, right? Somebody chat and we'll find out. Hey, we're still in Zuldazar. That threw me for a loop. That was a funny ending yesterday. There we are. Yep, Jay and Jix. What's up, guys? How's it going? Ooh, that new habitat pin for April. That's pretty. Not pretty enough for $13 though, but that is pretty. Do they have other pictures? Oh, that's the back of it, yeah. That's small for $13, man. How do you do the first pull, the first mob? How do you pull the first mob in Cinderbrew? We got it. Yeah, you can check the spreadsheet if you want to see. We got all the runs recorded. But yeah, there's no pug-friendly route. It's the whole dungeon's insane. I mean, it's not like, yeah, it's friendly. It's just hard. Definitely would recommend the 2 muscles though, to maximize lust. Unless you're on like lower keys where timer's not in play yet, it's gonna become a problem. Trying to just complete an 11 at the moment. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can take it slower then, probably. Well, definitely, because 11 is no death effect, so yeah, you should be alright. Alright, I want to get this bag cleared, these bags cleared out, because they're getting a little overwhelming.
My directive is to serve you.
So I did 15 theater last night and used that double mini boss skip. It's so fast. We pulled last boss with 9 minutes left, wiped, and still chested it. Whoa. So is there a trick to doing it the second time, or is it just the exact same skip? Wouldn't be able to use a warlock gate. That's the only problem I have. Actually have theater, don't we? Yeah, maybe we should test it out. Same. First one we use speed boost, and first one we use speed boost, and first we just walked. Second one, I guess.
My directive has been fulfilled. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Okay, that's that. Maybe we'll do our 14 theater and see if we can pull that off. Because that feels like that's going to be crucial. Although then we got to figure out what we're changing elsewhere in the dungeon, but do we even want, like, I'm not going to, I don't even put these in the bank because I'm never going to use this stuff. You're late today. That means we get you an hour later. Yep, we should go, I mean, normal time. Not late, just start a little later than we have been, I guess. Anyway, let's see. Hey, Netherax, welcome. Matreo. Okay, so get rid of that mob too. Wait. How do you skip the path? You can't, I guess, right? So you have to fight that in between the two mini bosses? That's not a problem, I guess, right? You still have that basketball? I don't feel like bringing anything with me. What, when you come in June? Yeah, I got basketballs. Just fight in the hallway? Okay. So confusing. Where is it? Here. It's that one down there. Okay, so... Wait, is it? Yeah, this one. Okay, so 3 gets removed. So now we only need 8%. It's not as much as you would think. What do we add? We definitely add this pack for sure. That's not much. That's not enough either. So maybe we should be going left now. This is the way we used to do this in the old days. So instead of doing this pack, 12 changes to this pack. No, that's still not enough count. Just put it together, but if you skip too many bosses, you just go left the second time on the platform and clear that one. That pack is enough if you grab all the ghosts. You're missing one little guy. Oh, good call. Wait, no. Because I still have... You mean this pack? Okay, we can do that. So 13 with these guys. I don't know what the soul binder even does. What is that mob? Oh, just the volley guy. Okay, that's not bad. And then, yeah, we need to get every ghost in this area, right? Yep. All right. Interesting. You can go right, then go left, and full clear both big platforms. Could, but I think this is probably better. Because this is 100% on the dot, so I doubt that that's... I mean, at best, that would be 100% on the dot, too. Okay, so yeah, that's what we'll try to do, I guess. So I'm going to do my own key, which is crazy, but we're going to give it a try. Going to say screw it today and queue for 15. I've queued for plenty of 15s, brother. They just don't invite me. All right, let's do it. We're gonna see this. So what do we need? What is like the best case scenario? I know Warlock, but we can't use Warlock twice. So what? What, Shaman? Like, what can we use twice? Do we need both? We probably need 2 things. Druid. So Druid and then Warlock. Okay, so grab that guy instantly. Unholy doesn't help us, does it? I think Rogue Stealth also gives the speed buff, but I don't know if that's spec locked. Oh, okay. Well, we would need a Bloodlust for our 3rd DPS if we take Druid. Then we can take Evoker, definitely Monk. Oh, that's an Azralan healer though. Yeah. Resto Druid has it, right? Is there finally a reason to bring a Resto Druid? Okay, we'll take Resto Druid. Then we can get better DPS. What do we have at this point? Definitely take Shaman, Azralan, Drakari, Illidan. It's like, oh man, there's just not enough options. Ragnaros, Demon Hunter. That guy is the guy who fucking kicked us out of that key a couple weeks ago, so we're not inviting him. That guy's pretty good. Nobody has WoW OP stats. This guy does. Cedo? Oh, we played with that guy yesterday, didn't we? That's the hunter who you got picked out. Like, they picked him over you, right? Decidedly average damage dealer. Actually, below average damage dealer, though, so... Not... And he's got the stats, so... Should we reward him just for keeping them? I mean, we just... Doesn't really matter. Just take players. So what is the man, I feel like we're gonna fuck this up. So what is the trick for the first one? Like, Where do you stand to not spawn it? Because I only know where you stand for the second one, but we're going to use the Warlock Gate. The stairs? Okay. We're not doing it without that confirmation. If you boost to the top of the stairs, you'll make it. Okay. I honestly need to like... Should we do opposite? I don't really care.
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge. Use it to light the braziers that call the great house.
Druid's offline, can't read. Oh. I forgot about this pack. Please 2 chest this into a 16 mud load. Oh, not gonna be 2 chests in it, yeah. I don't think Banish works. Banish will get you in combat if you run near it. I really start to hate Workshop. It's such a gimmicky dungeon. Oh yeah. This is like the most like tech heavy thing I've ever done. We got a fucking invis pot to pull. Okay. This is definitely not normally how I would do a dungeon. Hey, Showtax, what's up? You're welcome. Hunter could freeze the left mob, but we'll need to reapply the trap. Nah, that's gonna get us in combat too. We're not gonna have any way to do it with this group without invis-pot. I have invis-pots, right? Yeah. Alright. I have to actually remember to put the key in too. This is always a problem.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Metro running his own key and allowing open chat before. Well, I want to test this, and there's like no other way to do it, so.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! Beware.
I'm so worried about getting the 2 pieces of that comp. So to skip all 3 of these things, you need 3 separate classes, right? Because there's no class that can do all of them. Yeah, you would need 3 separate classes. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have a monk in the group too, I feel like. Then monk can do the skip with ring.
Beware.
The good thing about this is it doesn't even, like, we don't even have to kill a second boss, so as long as we don't wipe to this boss, we'll get to see everything. I'm concerned about the druid. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't even care if we upgrade this. I just want to test this out, and like I said, since it's protected at 13, even if we fail this, we'll just keep trying it until we get it. This is actually the best thing about this system is I have a lot of trouble like doing stuff like this on the fly, so I need to practice it. But there's usually almost no opportunity to practice it in the way the game works. But we actually have an opportunity to practice it now, so this is pretty big. His detail bugs. The druid details bugged. The druid is doing damage. We had a good druid yesterday too, actually. This is a different style druid though. That guy was casting the whole time and doing really good damage. I love the resilient keys for that reason. Yeah, it's kind of like the old days. We used to do this all the time in challenge mode. We'd spend like hours practicing before we actually even tried the full run. If the hunter isn't stupid, he could do it as well. Yeah, I don't know about that because you have to drop threat. He has to be the first one through to drop threat, right? I don't think that's as realistic as it sounds, considering there's the Bloodhorn on the other side. Hey, Gio, welcome. Okay, well that was a great start. I mean, coincidentally, we can just upgrade this too, but I would honestly, sounds weird, but I wouldn't even really care about upgrading it right now. I would like to practice this.
It seems our little pups have some fight after all.
There's no way to skip the first, right? We have to kill the trash.
The real trials can begin.
Greetings, traveler. Hey, Tyrolos, what's up, man?
New challenges. We'll see how long it lasts. Run away, little girl.
That mob just ran away from me when I tried to grip it. What the hell? You kill us much faster on a 14 than I did on a 10. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that was like, this is our best split out of that first boss, probably the whole season, so. Coincidentally, maybe just we upgrade this regardless, but I would normally never risk that type of failure, but this time we will. Since it's my key and I don't care anyway. Sorry for a dumb question, but I'm coming back to the game. If you have Resilient 13 and complete your 14, will it go down to a 13? Yeah, then it can't go further than 13. The hunter's doing work. Yep, so far so good.
Beware.
Resilient X is the floor for your key, yep. And X equals to the number that it can't go below. If you guys are big into algebra, let me know.
Beware.
Best dungeon for marksman. Oh, really? Not where I thought our first death would come. But doesn't matter. Okay, so we're gonna Warlock Gate this one. And into the trash, so we gotta be careful here. Something try to aggro. I don't know what that was. Something running around. Oh, it's the imp. It's not going to aggro the mini boss. Fingers crossed for skipping this. Yeah, the warlock one is easy mode because it's really broken, but it's the other one that we're worried about. Although I guess this one's more common than the warlock one. It's just I've never done it. So I'm going to do a countdown, and I want to like right up to the edge of this like bone. Is that what they were saying? Right here, and then we'll do a countdown and run. pet, I guess. Right here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep, cool. Easy mode. Can you skip with just Druid Roar? Looks like it, yeah.
You had best make this
Cool.
interesting.
Alright, hopefully the rest of the dungeon goes well and we just upgrade it now.
Beware before the storm.
Druid Roar is enough always, sweet. It seems like Druid's better, right? Because the totem, you have to be in it to get the speed buff. I guess it lasts a little bit after you're out of it. Yeah, Warlock's the trick. I don't think you should try it with anything other than one Warlock. Because, yeah, that first one maybe is not as bad, but I think it's definitely easier with Warlock 8. It seems less known as well, because I haven't actually heard anybody bring that up until recently, whereas skipping the second one is something a lot of people have been talking about. BFC 15 from this would be BIS. Honestly, I wouldn't even do it. I'm not going to be doing my own key again after this. The only reason I did this was to test this out. I don't even look at this as a key. It's kind of weird. I was just looking at it as practice. So if we coincidentally get score from it, I'll be very happy about that, but that'd be the end of our key for the journey unless we fail it and then try again. Disadvance stops the knockback? Yeah, correct, yeah. Do you have 14 theater time? Nope, no, yeah, we also need this one. So that's what I was saying, nice coincidental circumstances here. We can practice new stuff and perhaps get score. Why didn't you like running your own key? It's a long story, but yeah, just don't enjoy doing it. The psychology behind inviting players who can just totally fuck you whenever they want is really, really difficult for me. How come I can't fast forward this video? Resto Druid DPS is insane. Yeah, there we go. Finally, we saw one really good one yesterday too. Great fight to have a good resto or a good DPS in general, because a lot of damage lost by having those guys fucking look at this. Look at what are they doing down there, man? Holy shit. Do you remember back in Shadowlands, people would always be like, kill me. They would constantly like try to make it go as fast as possible. I tell you, man, the game is just the worse. The seasons go on, the worse players are. Next skip is also easy. Oh, we're done with skips now. Now we need count. Can't skip everything. I did a 12 and our DPS were healing themselves down there. We got to make like a cut of, like a super cut, like. Alright, well, that we expected to have a death too again. But yeah, anyway, I think it would be really cool, like, if we make a video of like multiple different groups failing that or something. Some people actually use stuns and defensives. That's what we got to get footage of that, right? That'd be so cool. Make a video of people just actually PvPing down there. Is the first pull in prior mini boss not common or something? Multiple times I've done it without issue, but today 4 in a row people seem so lost or incapable of it. I don't know about common, obviously. I always do it, so can't answer that one myself. How long has 2x mini boss skip in Zav been a thing for? I don't know. People were talking about it being possible in Shadowlands, but I don't ever remember anybody saying about it in Shadowlands. Good morning. Hey, King Mike, welcome. Okay, no pets. We're good, right?
But there's still a long way from the title.
Yeah, the second skip is like not popular. Oh, okay. Well, let's this then, I guess. Yeah, because that went so much faster, we didn't actually have lust, I guess.
Look what we have here. Fresh meat.
Lots of casters now, so we gotta pay attention to that. Other people have threat or something? Yeah, that guy's got threat, what the hell? Not sure how he didn't die, honestly.
Beware.
I kind of like doing this pull before Zap Wing for the lust timer. Now, I'd rather lust this than the boss, to be honest. That boss doesn't... You lust it on that boss is not very good. Oh! Look who it is. Well, so much for that. Interesting that we're just gonna fight him in here, though. Okay, so I guess no more route. 100 pet, yeah. I mean, he's marksman, so maybe it's a warlock, yeah. Okay, so you gotta dismiss pets. Where did he even come from? Did he just like snap up here or something? I didn't even see him. All of a sudden I saw a mob at full health. How did this guy snap to the final boss last time I skipped him? This is the second guy, the final guy, so this was the easy skip, I thought, but I'm pretty sure it's pets, yeah. Who's pinging? Kill this enemy. Honestly, now we're rooting for the key to fail. I won't end it prematurely, but I would like to do this again. You just been Jason walking you the whole time? Really? I don't know how the other one didn't aggro, though. That's the weird thing. On the bright side, this is a way better area to fight this one in. Yeah, so it's like kind of weird. I tried Ellie. I may be the stare of your next low-key video. I mean, you're gonna be in it. Well, no worries. If you are, definitely record him though if you're doing low-keys. We'll start going to the next part. Taking kind of a long time to die.
Beware.
Are we, what, like, when is our third lust gonna be then? Gonna be like in the middle of trash somewhere. I just meant like what we're gonna be fighting when it comes up. It's definitely not gonna be a boss. I would just trigger the small ones once most of the first pack has died, and then take the last two in the boss. Very easy and saves time. Yeah, we can go on. Just gonna keep healing a ton though is the problem. Can't have 20 stacks of this debuff. You remember that clip from Shadowlands? Where I got hit, I got auto attacked and got one shot, and I didn't realize why. It's because the guy didn't dispel me in the whole area. I suck at Death Knight. It feels so squishy. Need to get like Metro. Yeah, try versatility. That's the thing. Everybody's always playing the build that everybody like keeps throwing around as the best, but it's actually a very squishy way to play the character. think it's a good timer though. 10 minutes for Cole, right? Yeah, we should definitely be fine on the timer, it looks like. I mean, I think we could have upgraded that without skipping, just based on how good the group is. Hey, Gio, welcome back. Haven't done it in this order yet, but we're basically doing the same route we did earlier, so. Nothing's changing. I always sim by Ask Mr. Robot because it has option for all defensives. I figure it can stay alive, the damage will take care of itself. Yeah, does it actually have that? That's cool. I didn't know that. But the problem with it is, it's like you can't guarantee that defense is going to be optimized, you know? Like sometimes you have to use defense in a kind of a panicked way, you know? So there, I don't feel like there would be any way to sim for success as the tank, because there's just too many variables. I don't know about the group being good. The Warlock seems like a bad hombre. Yeah, they might not be moral people, but they're good players of the video game. It's recommend. Hold on, let me get this. Anyway, it recommends gear based on baseline defense provided by the stats in the gear. Oh, so it recommends versatility and mastery, or what? Just got back. Did the double skip work? You gotta go see it. It was the craziest. Yeah, very strange. Didn't know that was something that could happen. It worked on the way there, and then the mob randomly showed up to us while we were fighting the trash. I guess that's a pet issue or something, but I don't know how the second one didn't aggro. Pets run all the way around. I'm just so shocked that the second one didn't aggro. It was just really weird to see it just snapped to us while we were in the next area. Guess that's what was going to happen yesterday when I did it by Shadow Meld, so it didn't matter. We just timed our first Theater 13 last night. Oh yeah, did you do any of the skips that we were talking about? Yeah. So we'll just do what we've been doing. It's insane though how we had the dungeon the second time now and pets still run all the way around. Yeah, that's just how it works, man. That's why I said, like, some of these things are just coded that way. They're just bad design. You missed one ghost? Well, we got the mob, so we're just gonna go back to doing what we used to do. We don't actually need the ghost for this. It was really funny because it actually ended up working out. Like, if you wanted to skip it temporarily, that would actually be a really good way to do it. Because we just fought Arden Nevermore with the Bloodlust pack. Like, he just snapped to us while we were fighting the Bloodlust pack, and it was like, oh, alright. That actually was like very efficient at that point. Hey Razor, welcome back. How's it been going so far? We just started. But yeah, we're going to, I think we should have lost it here, yeah, but there's just no point to it. Anyway, I think we're going to have an upgrade here. We were trying to test the double skip idea. And it worked, but then the pets aggroed, so it kind of didn't work. But at the end of the day, it's still faster. Double skipping both mini bosses instead of just one. We also have no way to get out. I guess the hunter can get the shield up. Lusting and adding the Portal Guardian to the Ghost Pull. Yeah, I don't know. Was Lust up for that pull? Oh, I just gripped nothing. Fuck. Let's just wait until this mob's dead. Really just having a little trouble. Was about to time 2 15-minute loads, but people are just blind to play the last boss. Yeah, that boss has caused a lot of issues in the groups I've been in. Is Theater the easiest dungeon for Death Knights right now? It's very easy to survive, yeah. Again.
Beware.
I MC the Butcher when I'm on my Death Knight. You mean in Diablo? Not using the safe spot is just a huge DPS loss, sure. Theater isn't very easy for other tanks. The tank busters, especially at the last boss truck, not being able to fully heal up from that is crazy. Oh yeah. It's definitely hard in the past, I imagine, yeah. My brain is bad. Funny. Tried to do 14 theater this morning, had to skip, so we pulled the first 4 mobs into the boss. Tank didn't have a defensive up. Died. Healer left instantly. Time elapsed 12 seconds. We had the problem too. I invited no skip, thinking about the other skips, and forgot about the first one. But we just invis-potted. So that's definitely what you... I was suggesting we just fight it with the boss, honestly, but I'm really glad we didn't, because that probably would have got us killed. Yeah, it's hard, and then there's a lot of casts that you gotta kick all of a sudden. Yeah, that was the first invis-pot we used all expansion, I think, right there today, so...
Beware.
Timer's looking a little tight. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, this is definitely our best split out of this
5,
segment.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Percent will be short. Shouldn't be. We did the same route we normally do. Oh wait, does one mini boss give less or more? They all give the same, surely, right? I don't know which one we actually got aggro to us. BFA save spot, playing it at the entrance on last boss Milo doesn't work as well since you can skip the guards. Yeah. We're at 95.57, so we should have plenty. I didn't change anything about that. Yeah, the 3 mobs are getting pulled.
4, 3, 2, 1.
.43. Yeah, that's okay. That's the exact count. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Yeah, exactly, Hunter. That was the plan. Yeah, losing that below us definitely hurt us.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, but melees can stand outside the boss area of you. Are you still talking about that motherlode shit, yeah? Did someone say earlier they got to the last boss with 9 minutes left? Yeah, that was Faxy. That's why I wanted... I heard a few people rumbling about the second skip being a lot better too. So I wanted to give that a try. But we didn't end up pulling it off. Which mini bosses do you skip and how? Well, it's all, you can just go back and look at it. If you want to rewatch the VOD, it'll be there too after at the end of the day, but...
1.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. I was stupid. So we got, yeah, plenty of time. This is a 3-minute and 30-second fight, so...
Return to the central chamber. It's time to begin the main event.
People keep questioning the count, but it's the same route, so...
Soldiers,
Unless there's some reason so many bosses give less, then otherwise
are you ready for the
shouldn't be short.
A rising stars now face the longest reigning champion the Theater of Pain has ever known. Odratha, the Endless Empress.
Behold my power and despair!
How the key's been today? We just started. This is our first key, but pretty good. A little less at the end, yeah. Second mini boss makes sense, since it usually takes time, 5 minutes to kill that dude. Yeah, we've been skipping that one. That one seems like no brainer, but skipping 2 is a little bit more complicated, and we did fail to do it at the end of the day, but I think it's the right choice. Should be in time, yeah, we'll see. This boss is not necessarily getting blitzed here, but we'll have blessed for the end, and as long as nobody dies, we'll have what we need. Still bugged. I don't know what causes that, man. Try to skip the second and last, yeah. How many battle reses? We have 3, but I think even using 2 would be too much. I had that bug happen to me last night in Flood too. Oh, I haven't seen it anywhere but this one. Demolock pumps, right? We did drag the trash into it though, don't forget to that. The damage is going to be inflated from that. Not everybody was doing good damage on that part. No lust? No, not till the second half. Yeah, just be on the opposite side of the frontal. Cosmo Canyon, thanks for sub. Warlock is dead to the frontal. There's our first res, 2 minutes left, so I think we're good one way or the other. I need to get your CD tracker. I always miss summoning ghouls like an idiot. Yeah, I would recommend you track all this that I'm tracking for sure. People say the frontal not visually spinning is from Rep Pally in the group. Oh, it might be. Interesting. If your tank is night off, you can just pull him to the side and then run and melds. Oh, yeah. Okay, we lusted. Don't get ran over, fellas.
Magic reaches beyond your mortal ken.
Macro ghoul into slappy hands if you have it. Yeah, I definitely would not recommend macroing spells together on this class. Especially because a lot of times you're going to be using slappy hands for utility. Meaning you're going to end up saving a few, like you're going to sit on it for a little bit.
Magic reaches beyond your mortal ken.
A warlock is a must in this dungeon. I would definitely want a warlock if we're gonna do the double skip. It makes one like very easy. If there was a way to have 2 portals, I would use that. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got it. Looks like it's gonna be a lot closer than I thought it was gonna be, though. What do you pull if the second mini boss gets skipped? Just more trash on the platforms from Kultira. Or Kultarak. Yeah, that was closer than I thought it was going to be. Oh, we got it.
Yes! Moldretha has been defeated! I can hardly believe it! Oh,
I mean, that doesn't really feel like, it's not even like satisfactory to me. I know we need it for score, but I really wanted to see that skip, so. I mean, we did see it. It worked, but it didn't. I wanted to see how much time it actually saved because. Good start to the day, yep. Summon Ghoul is also 30 seconds faster. Oh, yeah. Slide hands is 2 minutes, right? If this druid wasn't DPSing, it wouldn't have been timed. Yep, that's what I was saying. You can check how much time is saved in the log, I would argue. Well, we didn't get to do it, that's what I'm saying. Not running the 15, correct. Alright. First one in the books for the day. Like, I actually, you know, it sounds really stupid to say this out loud, but it's legitimately how I feel about it. Like, I wish we didn't finish that because I wanted to keep practicing it. But I'm happy we got the score at least. If you skip the big guys in the PvP wing, the BM Hunter must dismiss pets before they jump down. Yeah, that guy was Marksman. 15 key is Mechagon Workshop. I think 1 skip is time save since you can pull very naturally on the platforms. Skipping 2 requires a lot of kicks for the extra trash. Maybe others are pulling different stuff, but yeah, I was pulling the stuff that needed the kicks anyway. Not too bad as Blood Death Knight. The least happy I've ever been about an upgrade. It's funny. Actually was disappointed that we succeeded there. You also played with that hunter yesterday. Yeah, that's the guy that somebody picked over Faxi, and Faxi was grumbling about that. Okay, so anyway, now we're back to just looking. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing theater again, to be honest. Like, yeah. Especially any group that can do the double skip, but I'm not going to sign up to a group that can't. It's just hard to get it to happen naturally in a pug. You can also sign up to that and that. Okay, we got invited to this. Been doing sand for AoE heavy dungeons and more chill keys, and then Deathbringer for push keys. Do you think that's the right choice? Whatever you think is best, I don't know. Never played Sandland, but I did get shown a video yesterday of a guy who did top damage in like half the pulls of Priory. He did over 3 million overall in a 17 Priory. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, I might have to switch, like if it's that powerful. It's pretty nuts. I don't know if that was just really good luck or something, but I was like, wait, if that guy is actually able to do a 17, survive that no problem, and did double the damage that I do, then I might not have a choice. I like how your ragtag group for an experiment timed the 14. Yeah, it wasn't ragtag to be fair, but yeah, I mean, definitely funny that we got it done. What was his name? I have no idea. Somebody just showed me the clips. Sand is so much RNG from Blood Beasts. Yeah, I couldn't tell like if things were happening or not, but he did like 11 million overall. He did 11 million damage on the big pull in the like the church area right before the second boss. On Unholy 2, I hope they nerf it. They hit the best, not the kid itself. If they hit the beast. Oh yeah. I had a DPS friend switch to Stanley and Blood Death Knight, and he is still a DPS. I doubt it would be that good for me, unfortunately, but we'll see. I might try it someday. I just really don't want to. Before the end of the season, can you run some Unholy Keys? No, I don't know. I don't play DPS at all. Be more likely to play another alt than DPS specs on this character. I wonder if there will be a Mythic plus class balance patch coming. Yeah, I guess not. I mean, if it's not coming with the next... Okay, it's not fighting a Warlock. Alright, thanks anyway. I won't. I'm not going to do that group if they don't have the Warlock. No point. Hey Metro, how are you? Hasik, what's up, big welcome. 11.1.5 is in 2 weeks. Yeah, but there's no changes, it seems to. You're right about that, but it's not happening, it looks like. MDI time trials are soon. Doubt balancing will happen anytime soon. Plus, doesn't Blizzard only balance around raid? No. But yeah, I don't think anything's happening. I swapped to Sandland and it's fun, but it's a bit ropey when Bone Shield stacks drop. Right, that's what I mean. I'm definitely really worried about that. No class balancing and a 0.5 patch is weird. Yeah, it is definitely really weird.
I hope you find something useful.
I wish Deathbringer did as much damage. I think it's much more fun. Me too. You think there's going to be more development to 11.1.5? Really? I don't think that. I think that's over. Isn't it a release candidate? It's possible that they would just do like hot fixes at the same time or something, but... I heard there's planks in this one. Did you? From who? That sound when you press Reaper's Mark, it sounds like it hits like a truck. It's really satisfying. The sounds of Reaper's Mark is actually really good, I agree.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
That is so annoying that fucking people standing up there makes the mob they like evade out or whatever for a few seconds. That really slows this pack down while we're waiting for that. Oh, that was a total. I don't know why I just used rune weapon there. That was ridiculous. Huge, huge, huge mistake, but at least it died really quick, so we didn't lose any defense.
While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here.
At this point, they might still do numbers changes, but no major nerfs or talent reworks. Yeah, they definitely won't do talent stuff, that's for sure. They might do tuning, but I think, yeah, I don't know. I think the patch is done. The ink is dry. Oh, look at that. That's so on the pull. I wasn't even in combat yet when he gave it to me. I like that.
Beware.
We'll see how crazy OP something like Unholy is in the MDI. So they should either nerf it before and keep it in the MDI in the old patch, or at least announce nerfs. Oh yeah. When does the MDI actually start?
Beware.
Is the time trial start now, then maybe in a month? Qualifying starts next week. Got it. Okay. I mean, Unholy is also unkillable. Oh yeah, very strong defensively still. I thought they nerfed that. Running some debuffs is the broken part. AMS. There's probably a lot of magic dots, I guess, right, for DPS still. Second boss in here, GG. What does that mean? Oh, you're talking about for Unholy. Yeah, I get it. AMZ isn't like Bloods, but it's still something. Oh yeah. But why is it? Was it based on your stamina or something? Why is it not like Blood? It's based on health. Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's funny. Stamina and absorb multiplier on blood makes it better. Oh, really? Oh, right. There's also the talent, right? Yeah. Oh, Vamp Blood makes it larger too. Okay, good call. I was thinking about this talent. What's that called? Iron Heart. Oh, but that's only for Blood Shield. Forget it. No, isn't there a talent that makes all absorbs higher? That's in the spec tree, right?
Beware.
Yeah, there we go. Gloom Ward, but that would be for everybody, I guess, yeah. I love that concept. If you get 103% of your HP and damage, then Unholy makes you survive, but darkness is a way better group defensive, right?
Beware. Beware.
AMZ is better against one-shots. Darkness is better against ticking. Oh yeah. Right, because darkness is like random, I guess. That's why. It would be technically better if all 5 people benefited from it, but of course you can't guarantee that. That was close to me getting knocked away. There are not many one-shots this season, oh no. That's good. Darkness is a great tank external, and it prevents a lot of auto attack damage. Oh, great point there too, yeah. I didn't even think about it for actually surviving as a tank. Metro, how are the keys going today? So far, so good. Cannoli, welcome. 21.5 million in blood and 13.5 million for Unholy. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize it was such a big drop off. This fight is awesome on Mythic Plus. First time seeing it. It's trash here on normal. Oh, really? Is that a lot different? I don't remember what it was like on normal at all. I'm actually probably never even did it on normal, so that's why. Watch out for when you jump down, they hotfix the plank to be here now. Fucking plank, man, that's so silly. You guys coming or what? Also started recording the first episodes of a new, very unique leveling challenge I'm going to be doing for the second channel again. It has been a long time. We haven't talked about that pretty much since the expansion launch, but I do have a second channel that is in the description that I do non-max level WoW content on. Mostly interesting ways to play the game and leveling challenges of sorts. So we got 2 episodes. I'm not going to publish it until I'm sure I can go. Like I just don't know for sure that I have enough time to make a series out of it, but I will probably start publishing it next week, provided I have enough time. So I'll post that when that's live. But it'll be another week probably. Classic Red. Did my tank just walk past the group and press blood boil? Time to unload. He was alright. He somehow didn't pull threat. Hey, I don't know how you say that name, but welcome. Will you play Mop Classic or Legion Remix? Yeah, I'll be definitely doing Legion Remix for sure. I don't know about Mop Classic just yet. Basically, if Mop Remix, or if Mop Classic has the original Veil and the content from it, I will be playing it for sure. If it doesn't, then it'll be based on a few different things, like if I have time or interest in it as it goes on. But I would pretty much only want to do challenge mode, so if challenge modes aren't like in, or like I don't know how they're going to handle that, you know? Are there going to be new rewards? Like, yeah, we'll see. Maybe they change them in some way. Like if there's actually competitive dungeon content, I'm going to give it a serious look. But if not, then it's only going to be played if they have like the content I would want to see in it, which most Mop instances do not, basically. That shaman is mad. I wouldn't say mad, but see, this is why I wouldn't double pull. We literally just fight 2 enemies and 2 people still die. Just asking a question. You think we can collect the whole Legion artifact weapon? Oh, who knows? Probably not. I don't know what they would do, but I would imagine they would maybe do like a new coloration of it, given how they handled the mob cosmetics. But I'm like huge into the cosmetics that we got from the first time around. Like Mob Remix was like filled to the brim with amazing cosmetics. So I would be even more excited to see what they do for Legion, since there's already such a great base there.
Come then, face me. I will stand proud on the debris of York. I command this rookery.
New artifact colors would be rad. I think they would do that for sure. I think if they were going to do it, they would add a new artifact color for the base artifact. Yeah, the big question for me for Mop Classic is how they handle challenge modes. If they handle them like they're actually like competitive content, then I mean, depending on when Season 3 starts, it could be perfect. Like if Mop Classic starts at the end of Season 2, that could be really big. We can just transition directly into Mop challenge modes or something, but yeah, it's probably going to end up being at a time when I just don't care about it one way or the other. Like if it comes out in the beginning of Season 3, then I'm probably not even going to touch it. If I was a joke with Double Death Knight, yeah. Worst. See, they gotta let me take it, but I guess he did it too, maybe? No, he didn't do it. He just took it and now it's on another person. So this is like, it's really frustrating because I can easily just solo this, basically take this mechanic away, but people don't let me do it. It's strange too because it's very similar to the fight in the Galakron dungeon, or whatever the name of that dungeon was. Fall. And people were very, very good at that mechanic, but this one people are just like totally lackadaisical with it. Like they just let it bounce wherever the fuck they want. They were all eager to use their defensives. Yeah, I know, that's funny, right? I wiped in this boss my first time today. Oh, why? Definitely, I think we had some wipes on it. Very easy for somebody to die in this fight, honestly. One of us got it, I guess.
Beware.
Wait, so if you AMS before the mechanic hits you, does AMS delete it? Yep. It prevents it from jumping, so it goes away. Now, I can't figure out how to tell if the boss is actually casting it on me, but yeah, if he casts it on me, and I AMS it, then it wouldn't go on anybody the whole time.
Beware.
But yeah, you have to be the closest person to get it, and a lot of times I'm trying to run over with the AMS up, but people are just like running haphazardly around, so they're never
Beware.
type no. Oh. I mean, I don't know why these people ask this question. Do you think we have count? Do you think they'll nerf the scaling of the shield on the last boss, or is it working as intended? Working as intended, yeah.
As we go down. But there are more survivors to rescue.
Okay, don't follow my death.
The lift is
Watch the
active.
plank on the drop.
We want to
Yeah, that
keep
won't happen
going.
again.
We will have to go
I'd have to.
down
I even tried to get hit by it yesterday, and it didn't hit me. So
Follow me.
seems like very rare, very abnormal that that happened in the first place.
Did Gorin bring me here? We have to take it down.
Beware.
It's a big boy, yeah. I thought this was gonna be way more dangerous until we accidentally did this, and now we're gonna make it even larger. It looks like. I think they should remove the 10% HP on the boss, or make the shield every 25%, so there's 3 shields total. That would be a good way to do it. Make it so you only have a number of shields on the fight. That would actually be a pretty good change. You play Blood Death Knight so smooth that it's like easy to play, especially these keys. But when I try to play, I recognize it's not easy as I watch. Oh yeah, it's definitely hard to play. I just have a lot of experience with it. Plus, like, this is, at this point in the dungeon, we're not really in any danger.
Beware.
That's why I gave up playing Blood Death Knight, and I'm doing DPS, so yeah. It's not that hard to play, but yeah. It's definitely hard. Harder than other tanks too, for sure. It's hard to get into, but easy once you get used to it. It's very powerful, so I wouldn't say it's easy, but it has a lot of potential to be very powerful, so that might make it seem easy. Because you see that I can basically like solo most content in these dungeons. But yeah, it's still hard.
Beware.
Do you do Blood Death Knight coaching? Yeah, we do reviews for sure. I try to do like actual coaching, like I'll get in Discord with you. I did that with a bunch of people over the years, but I just don't have time for it anymore, unfortunately. I'd have to like cancel streams to be able to do it, basically. But yeah, happily to do. Don't bother with logs; that's a waste of time. But happily VOD reviews for sure. Record your runs, and if you guys run into something that you feel like you need third party, you know. And the good thing about the stuff we record here is that it'll get a lot of eyes on it as well. And Like, it might not just be me helping, you know what I mean? There might be hundreds of comments trying to help too, so that'd be really good for you. You trying to do an alt this season? No. Just do it as stream content? I wouldn't really do that as stream content unless it was somebody I actually knew who was going to be able to be consistently there for the full 4 hours. It's not a good idea to change like what you're doing in the middle of the stream, so unless maybe I was like at the end of a stream, that wouldn't be a bad idea, I guess. If somebody wanted like an hour of help, then I can do it at the end of a stream or something, because that would be, yeah, that would be less detrimental. Unless we were actually going to make a series out of doing it, like it was somebody I knew who was going to be consistently there, then I wouldn't really bother with it on stream. Plus it would be like impossible to read chat while I was doing it with somebody I don't know. I know you do mostly fail reviews. Would you do a VOD review of a key? Yeah, I do that all the time. It's just not very frequent. Like nobody ever sends something like that in. That was the original. Like that was how this all started, because I was doing like coaching review type things. And then people would send in funny ones, and we just made videos out of those instead. Just checking out season 2 numbers. Og is dead in keys, thank God. We were mixing the streams up already. The coding stream recently turned out quite well. Yeah, I'm glad we figured that out, because that really helped me out. Yeah, if anybody is out there struggling and they need, like, they feel like they have a good representative example of their struggles, and you just need third-party eyes on it, I will definitely take a look at it. Happily. Og being dead helped so much this season. It did, yeah, it really did, honestly. I really feel like that's why it's easier to push keys this season than last season, because nobody's wasting time bringing like shit DPS spec that doesn't do anything. I wish I got help, but English is not my native language. I think I cannot catch some important tips. Well, I mean, can you understand what I'm saying easily, or are you saying you can't? Because I don't need you to speak. I would be the one speaking, but happy to help, or try to at least. If I send a VOD, it would be healer Mistweaver point of view. I'm happy to try. Like, if you think it's worth me doing it, I will, but I don't know shit about Mistweaver, so it would be mostly me talking about dungeon stuff that went wrong instead. I mean, if someone tried to help me coaching, like on a live stream. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it live probably, one way or the other, but like I said, if you run into a video that's a representative example of your struggles, I will take a look at it. I want to do more stuff like that. That just straight up doesn't get, like, nobody submits that. I started a Brewmaster and it's very different. I can't get used to Stagger. Oh, it's a whole different playstyle. It's basically like a reverse blood. Okay, now that's the worst burn we've had. Before we had like a 61% burn, and I was like, wow, that's really bad. Now we got 67 out of that. That's crazy. Take that back, what? Looked like the key was going to be in time until that, but now it's in question, I feel like. Just got into bear again. Love every minute so far. Your videos help a ton. Oh, cool. I'm glad that I'm able to help other tanks by accident, because that's certainly not on my mind when I'm making any content. You're playing with mostly AoE focused classes there. Yeah. Unfortunately, you got to be able to be balanced into the class. With Lust, that was low DPS after shield. That was the worst one we've seen. We saw something that only took us to 61% the other day, and I was like, wow, that's bad. But now that one only took us to 67. Again, so we went from 67 to 44. So again, if we lusted the second one, it probably would have been more valuable. Oh yeah, that really bad one was the clip. That was the one from the clip. That's funny. Bear is such a great tank, little low on the single target damage side, but very good if you want to spend more mental power focusing on kicks. Oh really? Just because it's like easier to play, I guess. Yeah, looks like we're just not gonna. Looks like we might even wipe to this. Healer's like, I don't know. I can't figure this Disc Priest thing out. Like 90% of them have absolutely no mana issues, and then others are like totally dead. Tenants is second on healing. That seems weird. Holly's sitting at 10%. Dude can just press WOG. Thing is, you're supposed to save a lot of time with the big pulls and big AoE, so you have plenty of time on bosses. Yeah, that just doesn't happen though in this season. You have to do big pulls just to have enough time to even consider the dungeon successful. I think we'll have it though if we have one more phase still. Maybe some play Oracle, other Void Weaver. That would be the issue. Why one is better with mana and the other one isn't? Do you intend to give a chance to Holy Pally this season? No intention to play any alt. I guess it could be the case, right? Because the only reason I heard that the reason that they're so mana neutral is because they use Atonement and it doesn't, like Smite doesn't actually cost mana and stuff. But I guess if you're power word shielding constantly, it's actually a lot of mana, right? Yeah. All right. Unless people start falling off the platform, we're gonna upgrade this one though. Good. Over a minute left, really. Not bad. 2 deaths only. The defensive CDs are very strong and straightforward. Barkskin is just so strong. 48-second CD. All this bear stuff. Cool. Sweet. Moonkin Druid or Fire Mage, which is easier to play for Mythic Plus? Neither, but yeah, if you had to pick one, I guess balance. Got a new Transmog too. Cool. Well, we're on a bit of a streak now, huh? Your review of my 11 mother load this weekend was helpful. I have to be more aware of what people pull and change my UI around a bit. Oh, was that... Wait, that was the one where they aggroed the pack, right? Yeah, I mean, that was crazy, actually. So that was yours. Good. Thanks for that submission. That was a unique one. So it was a 4-minute and 53-second boss. So not too bad. Damage wasn't stellar either there, so we just did really... We played really clean, I guess. Will you try 15s once we get all 14s? Yeah. Or once we can't, like... If we can't get Cinderbrew, we'll try 15s, but... We are not able to get invited to them as of right now, so we'll just keep getting these 14s done. Actually, is that it? Oh, yeah, that's it. We only need Cinderbrew now. Right, I forgot about that. Sweet. Forgot we got Motherload, or Workshop, or... Floodgate. Hey Mahal, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, now we're off to see the bees. Hopefully there'll be keys. Now we can start signing up to these. Cinderbrew is definitely the Grim Batol of the season. You mean it's hard? Grim Batol wasn't the hardest key to upgrade, but it was not great. The timer is so tight on Cinder, yeah. The amount of tank busters in Grim Patrol was gnarly, yep. I never like a dungeon where you go over percent if you don't force to skip. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Hate that so much. The completion rate, as one Reddit said, both Cinder and Priory are the worst. Oh, really? I would more lean towards Priory being the Grim Patrol of the season. Oh, yeah. Now there's barely any tank busters, and it feels like they overcompensated. Well, let's take a look at our stats in terms of completion rate. We've ran a good amount of dungeons now, so it should be balanced enough to make assumptions. We still only ran 18 theaters and 14 motherloads, but everything else is in the 20s, so it should be alright. So in terms of completion rate, or finished rate is what we would call it. Finished rate, number 1 is actually motherload at 78%. That's really high. Theater 66, workshop 63, 62 for rookery, 60 for priory, and then a dramatic drop off. Well, Dark Flame is actually only 57, which is looked at as the easiest key. And then a dramatic drop off to Cinder Brew. Cinder Brew is like night and day from the others, honestly. 42% finish rate. And then in terms of disband percentage, it is definitely the highest at 57%. But the second closest is actually Floodgate, even though that one has... Oh, wait, no, I missed that one totally. That is also 48% finish rate, so that's really bad, too. So, yeah, Floodgate and Cinder Brew are our worst, too. Cinder is like 2,000 ads in that dungeon. It's supposed to be easy key, but the timer's tight. Yeah, if they just made the timer loose, it would be probably the best dungeon in the season. That is a glaring outlier. Yeah, there was actually 2 in the 40s, but yeah, Cinder Brew's big outlier. I've had 0 levers this season. I had so many levers last season, but this season already seems everyone to want to complete for vault. It's weird. Yeah, that is definitely not what we're experiencing. We're experiencing less, I think, on average. Our week 6 is really good so far, I think. Yeah. It's gone down, which is rare. But still, yeah. Since we got into 12s and higher, pretty much, it's above. It's pretty much like right at the seasonal averages. What is like war within stats? 68% one week. So yeah, it's slightly better, I think. They should just delete the yes men. That would really be nice, actually, because those mobs are really annoying. I'd sign up to workshop as well. Or motherload. I feel like I need more practice in there. Guess they want someone who has cleared at least 115. Yep, that's the problem. The yes men suck when you do a lot of cleave naturally. Yeah, it's just wasted damage, yeah. I think there's a way to kill 2 yes men at the same time. There is. Very difficult. More levers, the higher the key, since it's little to no value to complete past a certain threshold. That would be true above 10, though. And that's not normally how it plays out. It's just more levers, the harder the key, because people fail and give up. Alright. What is this? Motherload? We'll do Motherload. Nerf Big Chewy. Dude's not only an ogre, he's a Hulk ogre. My man's a beast. Oh, really? Hey Metro, been feeling super squishy regardless of whether I'm playing the 2 different hero talents. Anything obvious you can think of that I could be doing wrong? I would have to see it, you know? That's why I'd recommend you guys recording your runs. And if you run into any, like a representative key where you felt like you were just getting totally outclassed by the content, I will review it for you and hopefully help you out. Priest can dominate mine one of the yes men before it dies and dodge the heal. That's true. That's not what he said, though. Did you not read what was said? What he said was you can kill 2 at the same time, which is also possible, but that requires like splitting them up or killing them at the exact same time, which is something that people used to do with Devos on what key are we doing? Motherload. People used to do that in front of Devos in Spires of Ascension, but it was like a Hail Mary. If you pulled that off, it would save an enormous amount of time, but it was like, if you didn't, it was GG. Work and brew have been the worst for me, I think. Oh yeah, I'll definitely recommend everybody just uses the spreadsheet. Like I made it for you guys, but nobody really uses it. Doesn't take long, especially if you don't want to have a VOD. Like you don't need a VOD for the stats to be kept. So just a couple seconds at the end of each run and you'll know exactly which one's your best and worst. I got invited to Motherload, yeah. This one I feel like we need more practice with. As you saw, it was actually... Was that the least ran dungeon? We just looked at that, didn't we? Yeah, 14 only, so that's by a lot. It's almost half some of the other ones. It's just because it was so easy on the way up, we only ended up doing it once each time. Is that a new icon for Surging Mist? Look at that. It's got like, oh, what the hell? It just changed. It was bugged, I guess. I just like hovered over it and the icon changed. Motherload is easy this season? Yeah, it's not as easy as... It's definitely easy timer-wise, I think, but... Pretty difficult dungeon to survive.
5, 4, 3.
If you want to record everyone, what do you recommend as storage for all the videos? YouTube, yeah. Just upload them after you do that. I mean, you're not going to be able to put a link on the spreadsheet without uploading them somewhere, so... No need for actual storage, just do that instead. Oh my god, really? Alright, we are fucked now. That is real bad. Like, we might not even make it through this pack. Have you tried to skip here? No, we won't be. Won't be doing it. I'm gonna try instead to fight it with the next pack and see how that goes reliably. We did it the first time flawlessly, like it was no issues. But then we did it yesterday and the group just died. So I'm thinking maybe we got lucky. I want to see more. But now we don't have Purgatory to lean back on. Oh, I think we're dead. We're not even gonna make it past the pack. Yeah, no, we did it right. Yeah, just too much without Purgatory. The first one doesn't require too much. The next one, though, the box skip isn't really required. I don't know. Rune Weapon will be back up soon. Stop that, obviously. I think going this way is safer. Back towards the entrance is better. Holy shit, man. That shit just does so much damage. 14 million from that. Yeah, that's bad. Pretty much need AMS for that. Okay, we're good. We're done. Yeah, they're tough, but we just played bad in the beginning.
Strongest survive.
It's weird that this keeps changing. I think overall the balance is tighter already than usual. What do you mean in what are we talking about? DPS? I think overall I literally just read that. Of course there's a meta, but there's few specs you really can't play. Yeah, I agree. Okay, Arcane Mage, Balanced, and Unholy. Try to skip as many Peacekeepers and Assassins as possible. Yeah, it's just not, it doesn't really work out. I like the idea of that pull. I've always done the wall skip. Seems you should either need Purg or good defensives for it. Yeah, I totally fucked up the first pull, so we ended up having no real shot at the second pull like that. There's also a lot more key participations at all levels so far this season, is there? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of keys listed, I guess. A lot more keys listed now, I think, is the thing. I don't think there's more people. I think there's more people listing keys because they're not as scared to lose theirs. How's the keys going? Good, we got 2 upgrades so far today. But now we're kind of knocking on the door of not having anything to do because we need invites to 15s, and those don't come. Now you know, though. Well, I mean, I already knew. It's just... wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get through it, but I did not have anything available, really, so... You could try running your resilient key to get a couple 15s timed. My resiliency is at 13, so yeah, that wouldn't really help. That's the thing that sucks about this system is, like, I only need 1 14 left, and it's the hardest one, so it's going to be, like, really hard to get 14 resilient. We're going to have to get kind of lucky, to be honest. Because there's not even a key listed, you know? There's only one, so... Not only do we have to get invited, it has to be listed, and the group has to be insanely good, you know? I love the sound though, man. Is this where the new content takes place? I don't think so. Oh, what the hell? Can 10s become resilient? No, only 12s are higher. I guess we can try a theater again. Oh yeah, but not unless we have to skip comp. Not gonna waste time in there. If you were going to play DPS, what would you try? No. What is this over here? This is like content or something. This is the stuff that was here. Yeah, this is the new content, right? Yeah, okay. I've got 3 time 15s and all of them came from successful 14s wanting to do another. Oh, good. What's up, man? How's it going? Welcome. Oh shit, you can actually go back to Undermine from here. Damn, that's cool. God, it's such a good game, man. It's crazy.
Time to work, sugar. Ready, set,
Of course, I would have rather stay there. Can we go back? Oh, we can. Holy shit.
How you doing, pal?
Damn. Is there actually content here? There must be maybe more questing here or something. I'm surprised that that's allowed. Usually for quests like that, you go back once and that's it. There's dailies here? Oh, is there really? Oh, that makes sense. Part of the campaign? I know that part, yeah. Oh, they're calling the next patch Nightfall. Damn, I just got an email about it. That's cool. That's a cool name. Damn, that's a fucking cool name. Holy shit. Nightfall would have been a much better expansion name. Yeah, I like Midnight. It's actually a good expansion name too. They're going to bring back Nazoth or something. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe. That'd be weird, but maybe. Surprised it was the jailer the whole time. Well, I think the jailer is still like an incredibly important character in this universe, so I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see the last of him. It's insane how key invites this week for healers have dropped off so bad just because of Oracle Priest. Oh, really? We've seen a decent mix, I guess. Not much change there, but I'm hyped for the final patch before midnight, 11 p.m. Then the pre-patch will be 11:59. Minutes to midnight, right? I just want something more from the old gods. Such a cool concept for villains. Oh, this is the time for it for sure. Speaking of cool stuff, watch. Have you guys ever been in the zone at night? It's amazing. Really good zone at night. Crazy good music too. Minutes to Midnight is a great name for the pre-patch. I was joking because it's the name of a band. This music only plays at night, but this zone has a totally different feel at night. It's so cool. I don't really like this zone, but man, is the atmosphere high. Great Linkin Park album. Oh, is it also the name of an album? I hope if they bring Nazoth, they give him the rag treatment. Slap some legs on him. I've always loved the look of the TOS dungeon entrance. Oh yeah, that's cool too, right? The Doomsday Clock, rather, yeah. Yeah, that's just cool looking. Okay, he's gonna hopefully do it. Oh, we got a Warlock. Wait! Oh. Not the guy. Hold on a second. Very similar names to somebody we know. Is that not actually him? We didn't actually bold the names or whatever back then, right? What's the... Look at these names. Jay Cox. Cherish Women. What the fuck? What's the guy's name? It was something very similar. He's a Warlock. Is it really not on the sheet? Or it's not the first thing on the entry at least? Sanark or something like that? Yeah, that's it. Sanark. Alright, that's not the same guy. Very similar name though. Yeah, Sanark, yeah. Thought that was him for a second. Currency has a season max of 540 gilded crests, so you can only get that many and then you won't collect any more. It's a weekly thing, yeah, it keeps going up. I don't care what anyone says, BFA has top tier zones. The first patch was great, I agree. Not sure if you knew, but you don't have to leave melee range on the boss with the orbs. Just need to line up the clone. Everyone's clones still spawn at the back of the platform. I knew. I, of course, know that. Yeah, I don't think there's no option to get Bloodlust and the skip for the first pack, right? We have to Invispot. Next full patch should be at the end of May, right? I definitely no. Definitely not. They don't even have it on the patch. You're talking about the Season 3 patch? Season 3 definitely not going to be in May. No shot of that. I mean, we don't even have it on the PTR yet, and that's at least 8 weeks. I would say definitely August, maybe July. That's why I was like, when is MOP coming out? MOP Classic launch date. Soon, right? Oh. Okay, that's out. We're not going to be playing MOP Classic. The 31st of August? Holy shit, that's a long time from now. I thought it was coming soon. So yeah, no way. Yeah, it's basically going to be probably I imagine season 3 is going to come out first, but it's still only going to be like a couple weeks when MOP comes out. Actually, I don't know. It could be very, very much the same date.
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge. Use it to light the braziers that call the great houses to the arena.
I just made fresh chicken tenders and Jack Daniels plus honey dipping sauce, and it's incredibly good. Nice. MOP Classic will be pretty popular, amazing, I imagine. I mean, maybe, yeah. Mass and Viz, does that actually work? I don't know that Mass and... I've never actually seen anything done with Mass and Viz once, so... Why did they do that? Why did they release big content together? I mean, we don't know that they're doing that, so I don't know why you're jumping to conclusions, but... Just based on the way things are timing out, I guess. It might be the other way around, too. It might not... Season 3 might not start until, like, right after MOB Classic, but... I mean, I don't know. Maybe Season 3's earlier. Who knows? So this is the problem with doing somebody else's key. If they're one of the composite, like the warrior, right? He does nothing. He doesn't help us skip. He doesn't help us skip any of the 3 packs, and he doesn't bring a crucial utility. So you can't get all 3. That's not gonna last long enough. He brings Battle Shout for the... Never mind. This guy's really worried about this first skip. Is this key timeable when not stacking Ramhorn with bosses? I have no idea. I've never tried not doing it. I mean, on a 12? Yeah, definitely. I will say warriors are a dedicated bunch, so at least they usually play well. Oh, do they? I will bring the class, not the player. Yep. Imagine not just buying an Invispot. I don't know why he's so against it. He wants the damage pop, basically, because he knows he's going to do good damage, probably.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This guy was really going to try to run with an Invispot all the way down past that mob. There's no way he would make it. So what, do I have to get off my mount for this, or what? I don't even know how this works. Oh, it's actually... That don't work. Did you straight up not know that doesn't work?
I'll believe it when I see it!
Scattered to the wind! Boom, 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 boom! It's like the Dragon Balls after Shenron gets summoned in.
I
That's
simply
crazy.
wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, I don't think Matt's Invis work. I don't think Matt's Invis works.
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge. Use it to light the braziers that call the great houses to the arena.
Watch
If
this.
you are fast enough to do so.
See what he says. I'm confused. Aren't they supposed to gate? Gate? No, we just didn't have any class that can do it. Oh, look how mad he is! What the fuck are you talking about, dumb fuck? I don't know why sometimes the fails are so entertaining, because they are. Oh, will you like block me too on top of that? I don't like that skip. Something always goes wrong. Oh no, that skips easy mode. That's the easy one. It's the other ones that we built a whole composition around doing these advanced skips in the dungeon, but then you just need to invis pot if you have a warrior basically. Like you can't have a warrior. Like you need a composition that fills out all the things that are required. But the guy's a warrior, so. They block so fast. It's crazy, right? I just look, everyone was invis but the warlock. Okay, let's look at that. Let's get on the sheet first. But yeah, maybe there was something wrong there. Besides, I mean, I don't even know. I literally don't know who was in the key. I have to look at the VOD. The mob charged the lock, yeah. Okay, so it was what, Fury Warrior? I don't even know. Did we even get in combat? Yeah, Fury Warrior. Okay. Fury Warrior, Demo, and Fire Mage. Had Burning Rush on? Oh, yeah. That's why I don't say shit as a warrior in groups. I just read and follow instructions. Yeah, the problem is there was nothing to say or do there. Just don't be a warrior, basically, if you want to do that. Or just fucking, yeah, I guess just needed to invis pop. He was mounted, that's why I pulled? Oh, yeah. It seems to work, but yeah, that's the only outlier, I guess. Like, we all get this animation on our screen, like if we're invis. But the warlock doesn't look invisible, yeah. Everybody else is, like, clear. That's really weird. Can't believe we just instantly lose Purgatory, too, though. So how long was that key? 30 seconds? Not even. Let's see exactly how long that key was. Okay, we started at 16 seconds into the recording. When does that guy leave? "38 seconds into the recording, so 22 seconds. That's funny. Oh, that's the wrong. I almost put it in season 4. Whoops. Was that like the same month? No. Just an idiot. Okay, what did we say? 22 second? actually sure why it failed, to be honest, but 5-minute discussion, 22-second run. Yep. "42% spam rate is crazy." Oh god, you're new here. Welcome to One Azeroth TV. That is nowhere close to crazy. Just cleared all 13s this week. How's the jump to 14s? It's pretty tight. The timers get a lot harder. Obviously, you could have still time it. Why'd that pissy bunch leave? Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. We could have just fought them off. I don't know. People are just so quick. Like I said, man, the leaving culture is just dominating. Like, dominating. Alright, well, that didn't go the way we wanted it to. Kind of funny. Cinderbrew 14 resilient. Ah. Theater Pain resilient. Now that would be a good one to test. You also have that one too. They figured that if a group fails the most basic of skips, it would fail further on. Oh, that's just stupid because it was the warrior who caused us to fail it, the guy who left. His stupid idea of trying to not invispot. Theater is tight enough where that it might have been enough to deplete. If we didn't all die to it, yeah, but there was no reason to die to it. Theater is tight though. I can understand not being confident in timing after that start. Well, either way, you could have still tried. Confident doesn't always need to happen. Wasn't it the lock who was mounted? It looked like it, yeah. What is resilience? It's a thing that when you have all 13s, your key can't go below 13 again. All the way up the train. I guess we're not getting invited to those other ones. I want to run the bathroom real quick, so let me do that now before we get into a key. Be right back. Does lock gate not work on that skip? I don't. Where would you gate to? I guess maybe. I'd never heard anybody suggest that. That would actually make it a lot easier. Lock gate does not work there. Oh no. Been battling a flu the past 3 days, but feeling good enough to play now. Okay, we got Cinderbrew. It's a full group as well. With another fucking warrior, man. This guy better be arms. Alright. Only with Mind Soothe it could work, but at that point, who cares? Yeah, you just Mind Soothe. I think we should start referring to going to the bathroom as hitting the plank. So that happened because the warrior didn't want to pot. Yeah, pretty much. He was like insistent on not using Invispot for some reason. I wasn't gonna argue with him. I was gonna say like I just literally did this key with an Invispot. It's not a problem at all. But yeah. I mean, I guess the problem is everybody needs to be unmounted. I don't know. I don't know why that failed. I don't know how Mass Invis even works. But yeah, we should have just Invispotted there. There was no reason not to Invispot. Do you know the guild shared brain cell? I know the guild, yeah, why? Alright. What's the new Invispot called? It is called Draft of the Silent Footfalls. Warlock had Burning Rush, which damages them and breaks Invis. No, he was mounted, so I think it was because of the mount. I think it's both Lock being unmounted and Warrior demanding the mage to change talents instead of spending a bit on gold on an Invispot. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that it was about gold, but... Mass Invis usually fails unless you explain that it works like Invispots. Can't be mounted, can't use speed spells while under it. Oh, it's actually...
2, 1.
Does Burning Rush even work while mounted? No. I just asked a mage friend, you do indeed have to be dismounted. Alright, well now we know at least. That's all I was gonna ask the guy, but he put me on fucking ignore. Totally didn't realize I was joking. Arms Warrior pumping? Yeah, there you go. As long as it's not Fury for this dungeon.
Beware.
Terrible pick for that.
Beware.
That's the muscle that's left. Played the VOD back. You were right. Mounted and got charged. Yeah, we took a look at it on stream. Damage feels good in this group. Yeah, we got a good comp here too, I'd say. Resto Shaman, pretty nice. Good dungeon for Resto, I'd say.
Beware.
Mage use Alter Time? Yeah. Saw that too. There should be a lot of single target. I'd hope so, yeah. What's Alter Time? Can someone explain? It's it snapshots your health, and then it will return you to that health after it's over. So you would use it when you're at full health, and then you take damage, and then you go back to full health, basically.
Beware.
It used to work on cooldowns too, which was insane. You used to be able to snapshot your procs and shit. Funny thing is that Fury does more single target than Arms now. Oh yeah, that's fine, but we gotta get the AoE in here.
Beware.
My mage always used Alter Time to deliver the drinks at the first boss, and while he did that, one of the clouds went to the spot. Oh, yeah, that's rough. I didn't even think about that, but that probably... I mean, there's actually like a really high skill ceiling to that spell, which is kind of nuts. Because it's oftentimes looked at like as like a, you know, a flavor of the month spec, so people probably play it and don't expect it to be this hard to play. Arms pumps like that again? Oh yeah, Arms is really good, yeah. They're one of the top damage dealers.
Beware.
It's only 12 Cinder and Priory, but I only play Fury. Yeah, it's tough. You should be able to upgrade 12s though, for sure.
It's to be a bar fight, then. Good.
Yeah, I love this music.
Goes down smooth.
Beware.
Mage is super high skill cap with blinks and Alter Time. You can do so much more DPS if you optimize those well. Yeah, you're right, honestly. Good start, but he's alive again.
Goes down smooth.
Beware.
Goes down smooth.
I have a personal grudge against mages. Yeah, I wouldn't enjoy seeing them if we could avoid it. Hey, Jernbeck, what's up? You're welcome.
Beware.
Reminds me of RuneScape music. Oh, really?
Time for happy hour. Another one.
God, I fucking love this music.
Beware.
Just getting my portals on Brew. Almost done. Nice. How's Brew? I heard some bad things about it. And we have a Brewmaster being featured in a review that's coming tomorrow. Not really has anything to do with Brewmaster, but it's funny. I like when you do that new dungeon. That music is fire. The Goblin Tombs. Oh yeah, the workshop. Or I always say that. Floodgate.
Break it up. Goes down smooth.
It needs some help, but piloted right, it's fine. If you play it badly, it's really punishing. Oh, okay. Similar to most tanks then, I bet.
Time for happy hour. Where's my drink? Another one.
Beware.
Break it up.
Beware.
Break it up.
Careful of the trash. My problem with Brew is their rotation is super complicated because it matters a lot what button sequence you use. Oh, really? Why is that?
Beware.
Goes down smooth.
That's already feels like super slow, doesn't it? Doesn't the fight feel like it's taking forever? 3:30, I guess, not too bad, but
Beware.
the last part has been dragging. Blackout combo makes your next ability do something else. Oh, okay. We can skip this, yeah.
Are you here to help?
Oh shit.
My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't
Blackout kick
read.
empowers your next spell cast. Oh,
Goldie
okay.
Baron-Bottom is BEO of this joint.
Help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Beware.
I don't like doing this because we've had people point these at the wrong, and now that guy's dead, so we can't even get back. Lots of reasons to not do this, but we've seen it go very well and still not upgrade, so it feels like we can't do anything other than this. Skipping at least something.
Beware.
At Wait, so is the rogue? Yeah, you can still be stealth, yeah. I would only combo CB if you really need it. Otherwise, more damage is best mitigation. Is it really? Brew is really fun though once you get the hang of it, and it's
Beware.
okay, that's good. I skipped the coin pack by jumping on the barrel before, but everyone has to do it. Yeah. The first one seems like the easiest one because there's only a small chance that it gets ran back that direction. But skipping both corners, very high chance that you pull. So. We'll skip one to try to get a little bit of value, but not going to skip both unless we absolutely have to. Plus, I don't know that we could with this group. We would need priest, right? I wish they'd nerf the amount of drops that are dropped. Yeah, these mobs. This is the dumbest mob in the game. Metro, with your CD usage, do you mostly just send things on cooldown? Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Drops hit hard as hell. Yeah, they do hit a lot harder than you would think they should. We gotta valorize this guy. Did not. I don't think I even gave it to him.
She's ruining everything.
Forgotten about the drops before. Oh yeah. It's unfortunate too because they just run right for the healer. I don't know if it's true, but someone said according to MDC this is the most inefficient mob in the season. Oh, it gotta be because it drops tons of enemies that don't get count. No way it wouldn't be. It takes a long time to kill too, yep. I argue the dumbest mobs are those in the pallies. Can't drop a D&D without them spamming their consecrate. That's unfortunate, but this is way worse because this enemy is like totally uncounterable. It's got way too much health and constantly drops extra trash for you to fight that you don't get any value from fighting. It's one thing if it was meant to be like a pack that you're supposed to like CC or stop that from happening, or maybe like it had very little health, so you just try to kill it as quick as possible. But it's not like that. It's like literally the highest health mob in the dungeon and constantly spawns extra enemies. Oh, picked the wrong enemy.
Beware.
I just feel like there's too much shit happening on the ground here. Yeah, it's really hard. As you see.
Beware.
Oh. Okay. I didn't realize that was on me. I guess I should have realized. That's gonna be a wipe anyway, it looks like. Honestly, it looks like a nightmare dungeon for casters. Oh, for casters? I guess, but definitely way harder for the tank. I've just beat last recruit boss in 3.3 minutes. Pretty happy about that. Oh, that's really good, yeah. We just saw it for 5 minutes, so 3.3 is insane. Oops, disintegrating around me. Haven't even wiped yet, and Shaman spend time typing GG. Well, I don't think they can get back. That's another reason to, like, I don't know. This dungeon fucking sucks. It really does. I really want to like this dungeon, but it's the worst dungeon in the season. It's really sad to say that because it's such a cool idea, but the route issues, the content being so difficult, the amount of fucking shit on the ground, the amount of casts, it's like the amount of enemies that you have to fight, it should have been the coolest dungeon, but they just fucked it all up balance-wise. A-Bomb Limb is super cool, but has also been part of a string of unfortunate events for Death Knights. People take unavoidable damage trying to run back there. It sucks. Yeah, that too. That's not even what I was referring to, but yeah. The fact that while you're running back, you're getting hit by the mechanics on the trash is ridiculous. That is also true. Blizzard sitting on their hands with this dungeon is pissing me off. Just nerf the hobgoblins already. I mean yeah, I don't know if I would call it sitting on their hands, but it definitely needs, I would say another minute and a half would be very fair for this dungeon. Nerfing the trash is not the way I would approach it personally, but something. I'd love to see some class tuning. Oh yeah, I guess they're not doing any. We were just talking about that before as well. Big dudes charge hitting you when you run back makes it impossible to recover. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the whole area is just ridiculously unforgiving. A lot of meteors listed now, at least. Okay. Try it again. Here's a nice piece of news. Man has sex with corpse on New York City subway, sources say. I'd like to talk to the sources. Some buffs to tank damage would be nice. They already got those. That already happened. Tank damage seems too good, if anything, this season. They could use another 2,000%. That'd be nice. That'd be able to solo keys.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Certain tanks could use a damage buff, really. Like what? Oh, I thought that guy was Og for a second. I don't know why. I'm like actually scared. We're gonna see our first Og. It's gonna scare me.
Beware. Beware.
Brew needs durability and some damage buff, so yeah.
Away my paying customers.
Beware. Beware.
I swapped from Fury to Arms on my warrior. It's night and day. Yeah, it's crazy how much better Arms is. Brew needs a miracle. Yeah. Needs a new class. All tanks need aggro buffs. Aggro? You mean damage buffs? I think they're good, honestly. I mean, I've only played Blood, but considering I'm the lowest damage spec of the like options, and I have no issues, I don't know. Don't know how other tanks would have issues.
Beware. Beware.
I don't think Blood Death Knight do the lowest damage. I meant Deathbringer Death Knight specifically.
Beware.
So you don't have issues when DPS blast over for 20 million? Occasionally that happens, but no, not really, honestly.
Beware.
Almost never happens. Every once in a while when we play with Nina, that's the only time. Does like 30k, 30 million damage sometimes.
Beware.
The only tank threat issue is Vengeance because of bugs, yeah.
Beware.
Dan Holy just did. What? Reckon Unholy catches a nerf? No, I really don't feel like Unholy's that strong. It's just another one of those things that it looks really good in the highest keys because people are making like every single pull be insane. But in your average key level, it's not really that good. He was just blasting 21 million. Oh yeah. I mean that's a large pack, so that's a little different. I would doubt if anything catches any real nerfs. Yeah, I agree. I think we're stuck where we're at, and that's for better or for worse. Unholy relies on procs. Had an Unholy get 5 blood beasts on first pull and did 52 million. Whoa. There's no like DR or whatever you call it, ICD or something. That's crazy. I'd fight 2 bears for Metro. What do you mean, Guardian Druids? If anything, maybe Oracle, but I wager any tuning we will see are outliers in the low end. Yeah, I agree. Can't disagree more with that. 13s and up Unholy DKs are gapping everyone in pugs or coordinated pulls. And the one in your group right now is just bad. But that's everyone. Like, I've not seen one. Go look through the VODs and tell me, find one that is significantly ahead of anybody else. I don't know if it's hard to play or something, but yeah, we've not seen one that's like, we've seen actual good players out there at different specs and never Unholy. Don't really want to fight right now. Trying to spam all caps with. Unholy is hella RNG? Yeah, I think so. Just like Blood, right? Same way. Ascendance is a taunt. For you, for nobody else, again, just like we were saying. Somehow, everybody else struggles. I pugged Unholy to 3k this season, and I was gapping DPS 95% of the time, yeah. Do you have any like VODs or anything that we take a look at? It only strives in higher keys because of pull count, but that meta mentality trickles down to lower keys. Sure. Do priests have an interrupt? Nope. Only shadow. How do you get the percent threat to show on their portrait? I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. I've had that forever, like as far back as I can remember. I thought it was actually part of the default frames, to be honest. I have no idea what it is. People ask me that a lot. I just don't know the answer. And we even looked at like frame stack to see what like thing. It just says something about threat. Like it doesn't say an add-on, so I have no idea. They also live. Yeah, that's probably the bigger thing, is that they're very good survival-wise. The gap isn't crazy. I ran 13 yesterday with Death Knight, and WR did the same overall, and my parse was only 2 higher. It was so overblown just because it's considered meta. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's, and like I said, it may be very, very good in the absolute highest of keys, but in the average keys, no, not at all. It's good. Like, I wouldn't say don't take it, but it's not like you have to have it. Yeah, Marksman is Marksman, Ogvoker, or oh man, I can't believe I just said that. Marksman, Devvoker, Ellie, and Ret are like the top that I've seen in the keys we're doing. Playing Blood, the first pull of Rookery, I make it through 95% of the pack, and then I die right at the end. The mobs do more. I think they have like a stacking. They like attack faster or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but something to do with their auto attacks. Beer, a theme for many things in WoW, right? Not good for alcoholic. I wouldn't say many, but yeah, there's a lot of breweries. Everyone wants Unholy until they're staring down the barrel of a single target boss. Right, is that normal for them, or what is that? Because that ain't helping either. Oh man, how did we not aggro that? That pet's gonna aggro. Somehow it doesn't. That is normal for Unholy. Does the first pack in Rookery just have to die as fast as possible? Yeah, basically. Venom Meld? Or, Mind Soothe.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back into business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Baldy Baronbottom is BEO of this joint.
Help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Worst part of Unholy is Defile still obscuring ground effects. That still happens? Wow, that's crazy.
Beware.
Yeah, thankfully nobody else can see it. I played Unholy in the last season of Dragonflight, and they had the same issue for Mythic Plus. Abysmal single target with Mythic Plus talents. And there's no way to like compensate for it. You have to switch talents, I guess. I just looked, you were slower in the first boss split there, and the last run, even with no deaths. Yeah. This dungeon is just like allergic to going well.
Beware.
I genuinely, like, I don't know, I say this a lot and I'm always wrong, but I genuinely think we want to upgrade this one on 14. It has to go perfect. We are back. Emergency bath. Oh god, do you remember that one? Did we just use 2 battle reses? How did we get 2 people up? Must have, yeah. No, there's no Ankh. That's from the last group. That's why I'm confused why it doesn't show 2. I'm playing Pokemon ROMs after a 20-year hiatus. What should I play after Emeralds? You can play my game if you want a really hard game. Or if you're looking for something that's specifically a ROM hack, you can try Crystal Legacy. Or Nightmare Crystal, which is just a hard type of Crystal Legacy. I hate the trash in this hallway, yep. Second one literally just came up. Timing on that. That's crazy. That's why the add-on didn't recognize it, I guess.
More money. That's good business.
It was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
Beware.
I knew that was gonna go off. It's just like I don't see it being possible. I don't know what you have to do to upgrade this key. Somebody needs to cheat, I think.
Beware.
Druid is able to get back at least, I think. DPS living would be an ideal start. It's just not possible. Like I've never seen it go well. Timer isn't even that tight in here. What the hell? Yeah, no, it definitely is. This timer is quite tight. It's definitely the tightest timer of the season for sure. Yeah, we never lost it either.
Beware.
You guys know each other? What's going on there?
Wasn't necessary.
Should have listed that back. I mean, I know. Free samples can't cast overlap with charges the Pug Killer. That can't go off. What does free samples actually do? How the hell are these still in combat? Free samples is Web Bolt by another name. It just hits multiple targets with damage. Okay.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
It's basically the bolt of the dungeon. Takes 50% of damage, DPS health. Gotcha. Feels like there's too much trash in this dungeon. Yeah, it's tough. DPS looks a little low for 14. Oh yeah. No, unfortunately, there's not many options. We got what we got, and we gotta try with what we got, and if it don't work, then it don't work. Problem is, it ain't working a lot of times. Timer and Cinder and Rookery is just awful. Even one death is enough to break the key. One, no, but yeah, it's very tight. Problem is, you're never going to have just one death. Very rare. I don't think we've ever had a key with one death. Sometimes you have 0, but almost never 1. Healing does look a bit low, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dispriest. It's nice to have for the skip there, at least, but other than that, Dispriest sucks. Alright, what else? Theater 15. Metro Unite Elf, yep. Hard to heal when people are getting one shot, I guess. Well, the damage was always just mistakes, like cast getting off, I guess, big part of it, but the big thing that caused the issue was that barrel not exploding. I was trying to put as much damage into it as possible because it didn't look like anybody was attacking it. But then those stupid fucking ads spawned, so I had to switch and go get those. You can meld skip the double hob, saves a lot of time. Yeah, I don't know how to do it, and people were saying I wouldn't be able to pull it off without leaps and stuff. So, probably won't be trying that. You'd need a grip from the priest. Yeah, or else we'll just try our best, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Finally timed a 10 on Resto Shaman. I'm getting to the level where I don't get invites because meta. Oh, really? Resto Shaman's looked at as pretty good right now, so. They're not priest, I guess, but yeah, Resto Shaman I would take over priest all day myself. Resto Shaman is actually the second best healing, according to Archon, yeah. Ironically, I probably get more invites on my Holy Priest just because they don't look. That's what Harry was banking on, it's funny. I mean, you don't know that they're not picking you because of meta, though? How do you know that? Are they whispering you and telling you, sorry, I'll only take this priest? I wonder how much of this blaming on this priest is actually true or perception. It's all true, yeah. What do you mean? You can do all these skips to save time and pugs. Your group just has to meet 100 different very specific conditions and be able to coordinate it all through text. Yeah, that one is not happening. I'm not going to be trying to skip that shit. I get into 12s as Resto Shaman. Yeah, we play with plenty of shamans. I also play a priest, and I have the data. What data? Oh, you're talking about people not getting invited because of just priest. No, that's probably happening, but I don't think it's happening that frequently. Like I said, you have no proof that they're not inviting you because of that. You just don't know. You just assume that. Like, when these people don't invite me, it's an easy assumption to make it's because I'm not blood, or because I am blood and not vengeance, but I don't know for sure. They might just have a different tank sign up who's better. They may invite a guardian druid. You never know, you know. Just, you have no idea unless you ask the people. Holy Pally exists in retail WoW? They do. It happens a lot. I'll see groups sitting there, then it fills, and they're still waiting on DPS with a priest in the party. Baxi says maybe there was another priest, 100 score, 10 item level higher in the queue. They don't decline you, they just take someone else. Yep. High Priest John is back. Oh yeah, he's been here. We all know the real reason people don't get invited to pugs. You need all 14s time to be invited to 13s. I'm taking a Resto Shaman any day of the week. Yep. No, really, I assume they're looking for a specific comp and already have lust, so don't need a Resto Shaman. I mean, that's also possibly the case. Could just be a comp thing overall. A shaman is 666, 3200. So it's usually not because they're way higher or something. Gotcha. Well, he was talking about 10s, I think, right? So that's a big difference. At least on my UI, when a group fills up, it stays on the list until I refresh it, and I can hover over it to see who they invited. Oh yeah. What is your contribution to that conversation then? Is that happening or not happening? All these damn TikToks, haha, showing a meta list. TikToks? Is that where people make WoW content now? I think Resto Shaman and Mistweaver are the best pug healers. I would definitely agree. Mistweaver is, if I could pick a Mistweaver every key, I would. They're such a valuable pick right now, and they do such good damage naturally. Like, they easily double the damage of the other healers. And it doesn't seem like they lose much. I've never seen one struggle to heal. What's going on here? Oh, this guy's just like not inviting anybody. Yeah, and they give a good buff. Holy Pally bangs on the mirror meters. Well, I love Holy Pally too, but yeah, we just haven't seen a lot of them. Oh, he's saying nobody is signing up, huh? My proof is that all the healers in the groups in queue are not my spec. I just randomly see videos on YouTube Shorts. It's all TikTok to me. Oh, okay. I was more so commenting that you don't need to whisper to see what they end up inviting. I wasn't talking about whispering to see what they end up inviting. I was talking about whispering to ask them if they chose a specific thing for a specific reason. The person was suggesting that they're not being invited because they're Resto Shaman and not Disc Priest in 10s, and I said there's extremely unlikely that that's true, and you would have to be actually like asking these people if that was the reason they didn't invite you or not to be sure of it. These days, if I play a healer, I wish I was the tank. Yeah, for real. Okay, I guess we're not doing this. I don't know what's happening. Don't want to practice it that much. Apply to groups lacking a lust if you want to improve your chances. I think they'd much sooner take you over disc then. Yeah, definitely. Good point. Also apply to melee heavy comps, because Wind Fury, that's just a mastery buff now. It's funny. Really unlikely if it's in 10s or lowers. I will take any healer with any reason. Meta groups don't start until higher keys, right? And it's one thing if it's like something really obvious about why you would pick something, you know, like if it's a rep pally, that might get picked, even though meta doesn't really matter, quote unquote. Simply because it's really applicable, the keys that they're doing. But like we're talking about Disc Priest, like that's not, like, that's like a finesse spec, you know what I mean? Like it's not very powerful in a low key. Its value is diminished. It still gives extra auto attacks. Oh, really? I thought that was only Enhanced that had that. Is that that's part of the actual Shaman buff now? Does Enhanced still have Wind Fury Totem? Maybe I'm confused with what the spell's even called, I guess. Sky Fury gives it 20%. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I'm applying to 12s. When it says declined, I can see what they take, and it's Priest and Druid. That's what I'm saying. But you don't know for sure that they're inviting somebody who's the exact same score as you and they chose them over that because of meta. I think a lot of people don't realize that sometimes higher IO, very geared players who primarily focus on raid will queue for 10s just for the vaults. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Nina. Welcome. We keep managing to run into each other randomly. Oh, and there's LBN too. You should pick him up. 3250. Wow. Another reason could be the leader wanting the carry. True. I think a lot of people don't realize that sometimes higher IO, very good players who primarily focus. I read that. Literally read that already. Hey, there's Cop. What's up, buddy? Sometimes they just don't take you because your name is Cop. How you been? Thoughts on my unholy Death Knight's name, Bubonic Fart. Very childish.
With an empty stomach, a Ramolith has one directive: to eat. Help guide this one's hunger into a constructive activity.
Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you are. I saw a thing the other day that I wanted to tell you about. I don't remember what it was. Something to do with hockey maybe, but yeah. I was like, damn, I gotta talk to Cop about this, but I've already forgotten what it is. Hey Razbaro, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Nothing is better.
Alright, so we got Bombkin, Ellie, and I guess Unholy, right? Yeah. I imagine all else being equal, you will take the metaspec 90% of the time. So to get invited, you have to be above the competition and not equal. Not everybody, but yeah, I mean, I'd imagine. Most people would, but yeah. I am not a cop, I am the cop. Floodgate, not the one I would expect to start with, but we improved some things in here, so it should be a lot easier. This season's dungeon pull seems easier than the first. That I won't say, but it's definitely easier because of the tuning. Not that much easier, though. I thought it was going to be I thought we'd be seeing 20s this season easily. But we might not even get past 15, so we'll see. Sadly, a lot of people that complain about not getting picked would not pick a mirror image of themselves if they signed up for their own key. Yeah, that's a big issue. Still got 15-ish item level to go. Yeah, I guess technically, but not gonna make that big of a difference, unfortunately. Maybe it gets us to 16s or something, but yeah, definitely not as high as I thought we were gonna go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The removal of the 10% HP damage effects alone made 12s incredibly easier. I thought it would have. Yeah, it didn't really end up making that big of a difference. Everyone complaining about not getting picked would never pick themselves. Yep. Oh yeah, you see, look, it aggroed. I told you this shit was gonna happen. You guys were like, it never happens, lol.
Beware.
That's the key right there. First pull of the dungeon, it's over.
Beware.
Maybe we could survive it somehow, I guess. We'll see. I already lost Purgatory though.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Yeah, I guess we'll be alright. Doesn't even matter.
Beware.
This mob's really not as dangerous as people make it sound.
Beware.
It's got a lot of health, I guess.
Beware.
I would pick a mirror image of myself just to learn from them to see how I can improve. I'm pretty sure that 10% damage and healing is still there. It's just not in the affixed. Oh yeah.
Beware.
That's what I thought too when they first announced it. Pretend you intended to do that. That's gonna be a big issue because now we're gonna be way overcount. Actually, not that much overcount though. I just don't know what we need to change instead. Definitely won't pull this extra bomb guy. What if you have all 13s done so you can never drop below 14? That way you'll always be progressing and completions will happen more because that's the only way you'll change your key. What was that in response to? He wants to change resilience, so if you get 13, it doesn't drop below 14. Oh yeah, that's what I said. I mean, yeah. I want that to happen too. But Blizzard doesn't, obviously. I guess, you know, like I said, it's a concession giving us this in the first place. And maybe in the future they'll, you know, give us even more, but as of right now, we got what we got. If it was like that, I would definitely do my own key a lot more. Then you'd only be limited on which key you actually need instead of just what level, you know? Like, alright, well, I have Floodgate, I don't need that one, so now we gotta find somebody else's key. They have room to iterate on what they have done also. Yep.
Beware. Beware.
That's it for me stopping that cast. Somebody else's turn. doesn't have. It doesn't. I honestly haven't ever done though. Mythic Plus would look. I don't know what that says. Okay, onward to the boss.
Beware.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
I honestly never have thought Mythic Plus would look like it does now at 12, so anything's possible. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, yep. Good afternoon, first time posting. I really appreciate your videos and been working on trying as much as possible to improve. Working on getting past 8s. I main Resto Druid. Oh, sweet. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. Glad that you enjoy the channel, and yeah. Like I said, I'm always here if you need any questions answered. Did you know the reason Resnick the Shiv is voiceless is due to the voice actor strike that took place during the recording? Yeah, I heard about that. Somebody told me that the first week of the season. Pretty unfortunate. That really ruined the patch. Not really, but I mean, it made a big impact on the actual content that he's there for. Not sure why one person strike. Like, what is that? I don't get that. Any thoughts from going from healer to tank? Like, I mean, that was so long ago, I can't really even remember. But yeah, it's a lot different, definitely. Are you a fan of Blood Death Knight hero talents? Yeah, I really like Deathbringer, and I don't hate Sandland, it's just a lot less fun than Deathbringer. The concept of it. The big thing I don't like about Deathbringer is it doesn't have any unique visuals to it. Like, I think they got some new ones, though. But they're still, I think they're all reused stuff. You were a healer? I have a whole video on that, yeah. I was a Holy Pally. What made me switch? TLDR, the guild needed a tank, and I was already doing challenge modes as Blood Death Knight as kind of like my main alt. But I have a whole video on it. Gotta have that Sandlane discussion every stream? Yeah. I mean, it's like the Night Phase shit. Like, that was literally like multiple times a day for years. Metro is still a healer. Yeah, me and Tyrion got into a bit of a fight, and I was like, fuck it, bro, I'm switching sides. So I went over to the dark side. Did Deathbringer add anything new to Blood Death Knight you couldn't do as well beforehand? No, not really. I don't think any hero talents do, though, do they? Just like a flavor thing, really. And that's the key, just priest down again. Do you know your viewer demographics? Are we mostly 20-year-old women or a bunch of male boomers? I don't know. I know them, but I don't look at them, so I'm not sure what they are. Mountain Thane for Prot made Snap Aggro really easy. Oh, I mean, yeah. Deathbringer did that too, to be fair, Snow. Awkward. Why did you start tracking dungeons in a spreadsheet? Such a great community resource, by the way. Just a unique thing to do. People were constantly like asking me questions that I knew I had the answer to on the channel, but didn't know how best to find that answer. So that's why I started doing it pretty much. Since I felt like I was the only one actively pugging Mythic Plus every single key of the season, And I felt like a lot of these questions from like a pug perspective could be answered with the right data. I couldn't resist it. It felt like. Why no AMZ? I don't feel like it does much. I don't feel like it's a valuable talent for me. Okay, let's get that on the sheet. That one unfortunately didn't go well. Floodgates. That was our first 15 entered and started though. Even simple things like, do you see many X can be answered by just looking? Yeah, we answer questions like that constantly with the sheet now. Really cool. I wish more people would have used it. I really had thought that I was like, maybe I have too high of an opinion of my ability to market stuff, but I thought for sure that this was going to take off. Like, I thought once people started seeing me use it and talk about the stats, people would be like, holy shit, I got to use this. But it doesn't seem like anybody cares. Oh, I also didn't... Wait, we didn't put the previous one in either. You ever do any viewer keys? Like, do I go out of my way to carry viewers? No. It's valuable for your group, especially on that boss. I've heard all the arguments for it. I appreciate it, but I've heard all the arguments. Alright, let's see. We still got another hour and a half available. I use it to see an estimated pug percentage rate at whatever key I'm running. Oh, cool. I push it as much as I can too. I just think people prefer their anecdotal preconceptions. Yeah, I think people are scared to find the answers. I really do. The more I like grow up, the more I realize that. When I was young, I always thought that like a variety of reasons existed for people not being educated on things, and that they were all equal and nuanced. But now I think it's like 50% ignorance. Like, most people do not seek information because they do not want the answer. 51% will say. It's rare to be somebody who genuinely seeks information and like studying it. To be fair, that boss does like 0 group damage outside of that one phase. People shouldn't be starved for DR. Yep. I've heard all the arguments. We looked at many logs and many examples of people using it, and it always seems like it's just like a little pad, basically. It never really makes an impact. And especially in the pug world, there's just not, like, yeah, I can't drop it reliably on 5 people. They do say ignorance is bliss. That's a different topic, but yeah, they do say it. Yeah, I really wish we didn't upgrade that theater. That's kind of crazy to say that, but I really wanted to just practice that a bunch today. Is it possible to attain 4K IO? I don't know. What are the highest people right now? It is possible.
Foreman says pipe's leaking again. Fly out.
Okay. It's that crank guy again too. 2600 is the highest? Oh, so no, probably not then. Oh, this season? No. Yeah, yeah, obviously it's theoretically possible. If they add 6 dungeons to the pool, it's gonna be very easy, you know? But yeah, I don't think we're gonna see anybody at 4K. Yeah, 300 points from 3,700 is like That's like, what, 4 key levels up? Would you ever want to see more than 8 dungeons this season again? I like when there's more dungeons, but I don't think it's good for the game, personally. I think it's better, it would be better if there was 1 dungeon, to be honest. The least dungeons, the better. Because when there was 10 dungeons and even 12, you'd go like months without seeing some keys, you know? So that's not very good to be doing when you're trying to be skilled. Do you ever do any viewer keys? I already answered that, yeah. If your question is like, do I go out of my way to carry viewers? No. But do I play with people who are watching the channel? Yeah, absolutely. As long as we're the same progression level, we do it all the time. Once I get my Resto Shaman to 3K, I'm coming. Oh, yeah. Well, that would still be pretty far off, unfortunately, but I would love to join a Pug Key with you if you ever give me a chance. Yeah, I mean, if you have a 15. So, I mean, like, if you have a 15, let me go. Let me know, we can do one. But if not, then we probably aren't going to see each other. Can you get 3K IO if you are over 40 years old, or do you need quicker reflexes? I don't think it's possible if you're 40, yeah. I think you need to be at least 39 at the minimum. Okay, so we didn't get... Yeah, thanks anyway. No interest in doing that key if we're not going to do the skip. Can confirm, I turned 42 and I can only do 10s, yeah. I'm personally about to start on 11, so it might be a while before you see me in 15s. Yeah, no, you can definitely get all 11s and probably a 12's done, no problem either, but it starts becoming a lot tighter, and so if damage is an issue still, then it's going to be really a problem, because this season it's like to upgrade keys, you pretty much need like 3 guys just going nuts. So polite and concise. Yeah, I mean, seems like most people ignore me, but at least that guy didn't this time. This is how I would talk to everybody, and this is part of the reason why I don't like talking, because I'm not going to type some like random ass abbreviations and shit like everybody does. And it just ends up taking a long time to type what I type that way, so I just don't bother. Forget it. I don't expect to get over 12s, to be honest, but I'm still going to try. Yeah. It's going to be, I mean, we're only a couple weeks into the season anyway, so no reason not to. But yeah, but once you get to 12, it shouldn't be too bad, because then you'll be able to do that resilient key thing, you know? If you can get all the 12s done, that is. But that part is harder than you think. Cinder Brew really sucks. If you can do 12s, you can do 13s. You only got to get a handful of 13s to get your 3K. I think it's a pretty big jump above 12 this season, because we have a lot of tight timers and a lot of deaths out there, you know? Once you're above 12, things really change. What the hell? You got 4 to 5 months and 15 item levels to obtain. The gear thing, I see why you guys bring it up when I'm talking about it, but like DPS are not really gonna, like that's not gonna dramatically change their success rate, unfortunately. Plus, I think my DPS will get a boost once I don't have to deal with the weekly affixes. It will, definitely, yeah. Be surprised at how detrimental those affixes actually are. Hey, Prinny Boy, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hope everyone's day is going well. I hope so too, yeah. I would want that for everybody. You're 1000% right. I timed most of my 12s on the first attempt, but now doing 13s is significantly harder and only got 3K today. So still, I think the season is fresh and there's plenty of time. Oh, absolutely plenty of time. No question there, yeah. What's a good overall DPS for timing a 13? I don't, it depends too much on the dungeon. Can't answer that. Last season was the first time I did 10s. Now I'm doing 12s, so everything is possible. Oh yeah, I mean obviously you can become a world first player in one season if you really put your mind to it and knew the right people, but don't think it's always going to work out that way. Hey, Felicia. That's very nice of you. A lot of gifted memberships this week. That is now 60 gifted memberships this week. A lot of names I don't recognize, which tells me all the regulars got them already. Glad to see, other than facts you can't
Metro,
figure
what
it
do you
out.
think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
It's Blood.
Blood Death Knight.
It's definitely Blood. We know that very well.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Yeah, we already determined
Blood
that
Death
it's-
Knight.
Yeah, we know it's Blood. It is Blood. I appreciate you asking, though.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
We just
Blood
talked about
Death
this,
Knight.
guys. It's Blood, yeah. I agree. It's definitely Blood. I mean, yeah, definitely Blood.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer
Okay.
for Mythic Plus?
Why do you guys keep asking the same question?
Blood Death Knight.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer? Yeah, I hope you're joking. That's gotta be a joke, right? Base take. Remove healers from Mythic Plus. Question for you. I'm getting closer to putting my health stuff mostly behind me and thinking about my charity stuff again. I'm thinking about going for Mop Classic instead of Retail Thoughts. That's not gonna be till August though, you know that, right? Because I actually didn't know that. But yeah, I mean, Mop was the one that Siler started it with, right? You should talk to him about that. I think you're gonna be struggling to do it though, because it was like 40 some hours for him, wasn't it? I can give you my private server and you can go do it on there. Move everything but Blood Death Knight, to be honest. That'd be crazy if that was the case. Just got back from a school board meeting. I had to go on the principal because the school ratings went from 9 out of 10 to 6 out of 10 these past 5 years. And she tried to blame COVID kids. School ratings? What is a school rating? He showed me a screenshot from the only one he could find as a Shadow Priest, and it was 50 hours. You actually, are you going to be able to stay up that long still, or? I didn't think you were going to be able to, based on the last conversation we had about it. Have you ever tried Unholy or Frost? I know Blood is your all-time favorite, but just curious. Yeah, I played a little bit of Frost here and there. Unholy I did a small amount, but I don't like either, really. No idea, but I want to push myself. Sweet. Well, cool, man. I totally support you. If you end up doing that, I will definitely do what I can to help you get some attention. Especially if you do it around the launch, that could be huge. But also something to keep in mind, it comes out in the summer, so I know you always have trouble with that, the temperature when you do those long marathons. School rating in California are the testing standards. They're no longer excelling and are barely average. But what do you talk to the teachers about? Like what can you do about that? Pretty much every teacher I'm friends with and all the schools I do consulting for say kids are getting worse and worse when it comes to school. Oh, absolutely. The whole IEP thing is like the dumbest thing that I don't know how anybody ever allowed that to start. Like, it's legitimately, you can just like literally ask to be taken out of regular coursework. It doesn't even seem like there's a requirement for it. You just ask or something. It's like, what? No, the whole point of education is to challenge you and make you get better at it. You can't just skip it. If that's the way that it's going to go, then why even have school be mandatory? You're welcome. Thanks a lot, Felicia. My pleasure to highlight a channel who deserves the spotlight. I appreciate that. They blame the children. I blame the teachers. Teachers need to care and be paid more. I definitely think it's the children, honestly, but I think the teachers don't care at all. You're right about that too, but I don't think they ever cared more than they do now. So I think they get paid for that commensurate effort, unfortunately. When I was in high school, there was like 2 teachers that genuinely cared. Most were simply just like, the ones that didn't care but I still liked were just like cool people, you know? That was kind of it. The parents are involved, no? The parents are involved in like a visceral way, you know what I mean? Like, they can't not be involved, but they're not directly involved in the student not succeeding now. The reason that I would say the parents are definitely involved is they are enabling their child to, you know, pursue things that are not education. But at the end of the day, that's kind of how parenting is. Like, you're not going to just be like sitting there whipping your kid until he gets 100 on his math test, right? Not in this country, at least. So yeah, I mean, like I said, my parents were the same way when I grew up as the parents I see nowadays, and school was just different back then. Education mattered, and there wasn't cell phones. You couldn't fucking ask AI to do your homework for you, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was very different. What happens is a kid is failing classes because they don't do any of their work. Then the parents call the admin and complain, why isn't my child passing? That's true. You're right. But again, I think that's been true the whole time. Because that was definitely like that when I was young. I remember even in college, this one kid, their parents were like calling the college and threatening to have them, like legitimately, they're like, if he doesn't pass, you're not getting any more money from me. They were like a donor to the school and shit, and they're like, yeah, he has to pass. It's like, whoa, that's pretty hardcore. Like, what the fuck, man? Is that point of going to college to actually try and get better? I don't know. Well, I went back to college this year, saw a student just copy and pasting the questions and all answer choices into ChatGPT. Just thinking, why are you even here? Yeah, it's just set up to fail, though. Like, I mean, that's just how it is. That's why I said, like, it's not maybe not the teachers, but it's the education system that's failing the kids. because they don't care. Like they're not there to care. They're getting paid like such a little amount that they're just like, and there's like synaptic feedback too for it too, right? Like if the kid is crying because he's failing and the parents are calling you every weekend and shit, you know, why would you care? Just pass them. Like it's like, you know what I mean? You're not there to be like a noble, like a knight towards education. You're just there to get a fucking small paycheck basically. Like it's not that kind of job. People don't really take it, like, they don't look at it as a noble pursuit, you know what I mean? Are you AI doomer? Oh no. I think like that kind of stuff is huge for the world that we live in. It just changes the way people educate themselves. Those guys who copy stuff into Chat GPT right now did almost the same thing before AI, either paying someone or asking their friends. Yeah, but the friends weren't geniuses. Like, maybe if you guys went to like an incredibly large high school, I could see why you would say that. I went to like a very small high school. We graduated like, I think it was only like 60 some kids or something. It was very small. There was nobody you can ask. You know what I mean? Like if I didn't know what to do, I had to figure it out. That was it. I think this is far less important than keeping kids inside all day. Teaching them nothing about health and watching them become fat while talking about their geometry grades. What is that? We should all book our important appointments now because our future doctors are cheating on their tests with AI as we speak. Interesting point. Happy to catch you live. Hey, Kung Fu, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I do know teachers who are trying, and a lot of parents just straight up refuse to believe their kid is the problem if they are. Yeah, it's definitely the case too, but like I said, I don't think that's changed over the years. Kids can't read, they need AI. This is the world we made. And it's a fine world to live in. Like, the output is the same. If you're a master of asking AI how to solve problems, there's no difference than you, like, working hard to figure it out on your own at the end of the day. It's not as noble and admirable to do it, but it's still at the end of the result. The problem is people don't realize the scale of the issue. These problems have always been around, but it absolutely is dominating the school system. Yeah. As long as the problem gets solved, yep. That's what I mean. So like for society, it doesn't really matter if we ask AI or not. And that's the problem with education. Like it's trying to get you to care about doing something that you don't need to do. Like, all right. I've learned a lot about I've learned a lot about things I do constantly, and none of it was gotten through education. So it's just like a bunch of wasted time, really. So until they could assess that problem, which is never, I don't think it's even possible, then you know, you're gonna have this issue where kids just don't care. Parents care even less because they get paid to not care effectively, and the parents want everything for free because nobody wants to believe that their child's not putting in the work that they deserve to, you know, that they're not getting what they're supposed to get. I was one of the kind of smart kids in uni and had people copying my work en masse. And you allowed them to do that? I wouldn't brag about that. We're going to need people who can use AI to solve problems. Yep, I agree. Okay, we really need a big AMS here. AMS that. I've hacked my whole way through life and I'm still hacking. Nice. Good, I guess. Better than the alternative. We're giving up. Stop the blades. Jesus Christ. I mean, straight up just not be doable in 15. I'm just worried about the solar flare that will take out any and all electrical systems. Oh yeah, is that happening? When is that coming? Monday or something? You only need Cinder? Yeah, Cinder 14 now. I'm just telling how it is. You share your work with one person and it gets around fast. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, that's cheating, so I don't know why you would even bring that up. But either way, the way the world works now is very different than it did when we were in school. AI was meant to make life easier. Instead, it's being used to trick my boomer parents into believing wild pictures on Facebook. It's actually funny you say that. I keep getting this text message scam bullshit that's saying like I owe money on tolls or something like that. And these fucking people are so stupid that they just put like 20 phone numbers into a mass text and send it out to everybody. And I was in there, like I was eating dinner last night and my phone's blowing up. And it's these like people who are, I mean, presumably older people who are getting tricked by this, I guess. And they're like fighting about it. They're like, I don't even have this, blah, blah, blah. I didn't, blah, 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 do all these things. And I'm like, normally I would never even engage with this shit, but I'm like, stop. You guys are getting scammed. Like, stop. Why are you why are you arguing about this? Like, are you not, is that not obvious in 25 that you're getting scammed by this? It's crazy. I'm really shocked that people still are getting scammed by that basic ass attempt. Like, you're in a giant call with like 40 people. You really think that's how the government would handle it if you owed money to them? Absolutely crazy.
Venture Company thanks you for your patronage. Please enjoy your purchase of the Elite Pummeling Package.
Yeah. Somebody else is gonna have to handle that. I keep loving it. You actually texted that? Yeah, I had to, man. I was like sick of seeing these people get scammed. I'm sitting here watching like one after another. I was like, guys, what is this? Do you really think you're all in this group together and this is an actual real thing? I have to deal with that stuff with my dad who has early onset dementia. I tell him daily, it's a text, it's 100% a scam, man. Microsoft got my dad with the computer, is contacting us scam. I had to give him the talk. Oh yeah. Yeah, my dad got his hopes up big time when he got a call one time, but I also think you people are putting too much faith in current AI capabilities. In complex scenarios, it gives a lot of crap, and if you are not an expert in the field, it will feed you shit. Oh, really? Oh, we're just stopping? The fact that old people genuinely think the IRS want them to pay a bill with Best Buy gift cards is the wildest thing I've ever heard of. That's something else entirely, yeah. You can domain train isolated AI models and be as good as an L7 engineer. Yeah, I don't think there's I don't think there's any limit to that. Is it resilient? He said reset. Oh, I don't know, maybe. If you run with a warrior, they can taunt / reflect the robot and do a shit ton of damage. Oh, cool. Getting toll or car insurance scam calls when I don't even own a car. Right, yeah, stuff like that. That's like what these people were saying in the chat. They're like, I don't even have a car. I don't even live in the state anymore. It's like, oh my god, are you guys serious? ChatGPT 4.5 can perform as well as top 3% student in all degrees I've seen measured. Where do you see that? What's the biggest reason keys fail in your opinion at the 14 to 15 range? Squishy healers, unfortunately. I guess if you're asking me to pick one thing, I would say healer deaths. Oh yeah, you're right. I did right last boss. Good call. There was an open AI research paper 6 months ago. Oh, yeah. Zoldazar is a goated zone. I know. Look at the rain, too, man. Holy shit. This is something. Turn it up. Oh, the rain's subsiding. Damn. Forget it. To be fair, ChatGPT is mediocre compared to DeepSeek. The Chinese who know something do know something because DeepSeek gives good answers 90% of the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but China sucks, dude. They got good food. That's about it. That place sucks. Love Zandalar music. I know, it's so good. I don't really know about education, sadly. I have experience with it in my field of work, and I don't think it has given me real help once. I feel like I only improve when I do challenging content, but I feel really bad when I break people's keys, so I get discouraged. Any advice? Everybody's got to learn, you know? So even if your failure means somebody else has to learn along the way, then that's just how it works. When are you playing till today? Another hour, yeah. We'll go to 4:30. No bragging, but that must be why I have a good key success rate on my shaman. I feel like I take so little damage. Yep. I imagine, yeah. If you just don't play Disc Priest, it's probably a lot easier to push right now. But we're stuck with Disc Priest in every key. You learn far more from failure than you do from success. Yep. Big brain play is learning from other people's failure. Oh yeah, definitely if you can. See what he says. Oh, we got a warlock. And a shaman. Oh, sounds like he's good with the plan. I play Resto, Shaman, Druid, Paladin, and Priest, healers, and the amount of damage you take with Priest is crazy. Yeah, it's bad. What else? I bought the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon remake on Switch just now. I'm super hyped. It's a dungeon crawler roguelike where you play as up to 400 Pokemon. How did I never know this existed? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I heard about the game, just never looked into it. Gotcha. A mage should literally never die. Oh, really? I tried Shadow Priest after playing mage, and it's not fair how easily you can die on Priest. Yeah, there's a lot of imbalance in terms of survival. Yeah, we're still talking about AI. I mean, the free ChatGPT sucks, and I don't have money for the best model. Compared to that, DeepSeek is better. Oh, yeah. This is what I use. I don't know how, like, the quality is. Like, I don't know if it's actually better or not. What's the name of it, though? I can never remember. Shit, man. I've already forgotten. We just used it the other day, didn't we? It's literally impossible to heal above 14s with another spec? No. I'm just coming back from Legion, and holy cow, how things have changed. Yeah, I can imagine. I think it's because priests want, like, no verse. Yep, that doesn't help. In your opinion, what's the most survivable DPS specs? Rep Pally, probably Havoc, probably Warlock, Bombkin, Unholy Death Knight, maybe. Rep Pally number 1 though, for sure. Gemini, that's the name of it, yeah. Yeah, this is I don't know if this is like free or expensive or what. Like, I don't know if it's a good quality or what, but this is what I use, and it's helped me solve a lot of problems with a lot of things. Metro, what's your item level? 667, I think now. Oh no, still 66. We didn't get our spark this week because I just was lazy, basically. Oh, we also have 45 more gilded crests. Can you show your talents? Sure. It's crazy how much damage Mage and Bomb can take in higher keys. Oh, really? I heard Druid was good, so. Red Pally rips aggro with one Divine Hammer in my experience. Oh, really? Yeah, I've not had any issues with aggro. Usually it's just like a problem if you're not out there in front of the pack kind of thing. No A-Bomb is crazy. I love it. Sweet. Me too. Bombkin can live if it goes into bear, but most don't, right? Do you not like Sandland? Yeah, I don't like it, yeah. What about dropping Sanguine Ground? Nah, I'm good with my talents. The next thing I try is going to be Sandland, but I'm just not really eager to try it, unfortunately. Enhanced Shaman also rips like crazy. Oh, yeah. I haven't had any issues with threat. And again, that says like the non-offensive build. Some of the talents are insane. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way about what I have, honestly, so. Do you think the hero talents should stay long term? Oh, I think they are. I don't think there's any opportunity for them to go away. What was I gonna do? I was coming up here to do some. My only threat issues have been about Demon Hunter and raids. Oh, really? Alright, sweet, we got a Warlock.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Oh, I was gonna upgrade the gear. Yeah, that's right. I guess we'll just wait at this point since this is gonna be maybe our last key of the day, even, or of the week. Good chance that that's the case. There's a tab called Selling Easier to sell stuff from the bag in the auction in the AH with Auctioneer. Nice. I love Deep Sea. You guys are still talking about this AI shit. You can skip the first pack with Warlock Horrify. Oh, really? How? My Resto Shaman, I prefer healing in all melee group. Oh, yeah. He has to talent into it, though. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. We'll just invis spot. More straightforward. Ping it? I don't know what he means by that.
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge.
A lot of chat from the DK in this group. Yeah. It's a talent that changes fear into a horrify, and it works like in prison. Ah, okay.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Thanks, Lemon.
Blood Death Knight.
Vampiric Blood Tier, I appreciate that. Welcome back to the Blood Pool. I just finished Hard Gold, HG. What is that? Still going with Soul Silver. Talking about Pokemon again? Oh, you dominating Cataclassic like all the other versions of the game? Jick says, I'm playing a lot of Soul Silver. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, if we actually finish this, this will probably have to be the last one for the week. But if not, we'll do one more. Have you played with Odd Vokers this season? Thankfully, no.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they're really bad to have in the Pug world, so. Let's use another flask as well.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! I'll believe it!
Beware.
Either way, this
Beware.
bring in the challenge!
I've been getting back into Guild Wars 2. The laid-back style is nice for a break from the high tension of raiding keys. Oh yeah. Any luck with keys today? Yeah, we upgraded the first 2 we did and got a good amount of score, so that's good. I haven't had anything since. Why was there no edge on that? That's really shitty. That's probably not it. That's probably not gonna work out now. Really dead. No enrage spell for the duder. Yeah, but usually it dies nice and quick. Pretty honk. I don't even think we can kill this with 2 DPS dead. Just wipe it up. What key do you think is the hardest this season? For me, statistically, it's Cinder Brew Meter or whatever. I've only seen 1 AUG this season, and it was in a 6 the first week. Oh yeah. How long on pot? 4 minutes. It is a healer season, that's for sure. Yep. It's really not even like, it's all about them just not living, unfortunately. August, the least played spec of all time, yeah. Okay, that's that. Definitely get another one in. Less than Legion survival. Oh, was Legion that bad for survival? That's funny.
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge. Use it to light the braziers that call the great houses to the arena. If you are fast enough to do so.
That one lasted 30 seconds. We had no soothe, yeah, but it's not common to have a soothe, honestly. Usually we just kill it before it gets to be a problem. Very specific things we have to look for now. Cinder Brew, let's finish with one more shot on that. "30-second to span is at least better than 30-minute to span, theoretically. I'd rather see them try, because I mean, I don't give a fuck about upgrading that key. I wanted to see the skip. But that was a waste of time. Being an Evoker main was annoying back when AUG was meta. People would constantly ask you to switch off Dev. Oh yeah, they like you played Dev? That's funny. Yeah, those times were bleak. I guess we're probably not gonna get. Oh yeah, they got a tank already. Damn. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna end up doing another key we don't need to finish out today. Maybe the workshop gets us an invite. What's your 15? Workshop, yeah. Fucking Heart's in 7 minutes cooldown, so I guess we're gonna have to use the dollar on Hearth. I don't know why I typed "hey there" when I respond. It's kind of almost like flirtatious, isn't it? To say "hey there." All right, I didn't mean to lead you on, brother. Not currently looking for a paladin. Better than Meowdy? I don't know who the fuck says that. Weirdos. You're flirting? Yeah, I didn't mean to. That's my bad. What would you say is average healer DPS? Oh, I don't know. Average is hard to tell because it's really inconsistent. I mean, we've had keys where guys finish under 200k overall, and then we've had them finish over 600k, you know, so it'd be hard to know the true average. But spreadsheet's there. If you want, you can go sort by every run that's finished and then do some math, add them together. That's the good thing about the sheet. If you want the answer to that question, it is there. Cinderbrew is a cancer IMHO, but I still give it my best, so yeah. It should be the best dungeon of the season. I thought it was going to be the best dungeon of the season. I want it to be the best dungeon of the season, but it's just the worst dungeon of the season. It's really unfortunate how many bullshit things there are in there. The music can't carry it. That AI software you've been using these past few months is honestly goated, but I miss the background sometimes. Very old school. Oh yeah, it's definitely nice to have it. The nicest thing about it is you can actually see behind me too. Cinderbrew Final Sting. Yeah, stuff like that really makes me, like, that's just not fair. Like, why is that a thing? Why do you make the trash so difficult and then make the trash, like, also just fucking destroy the tank for no reason? Do you think 15s are the new 12s? No. I wouldn't even really say 15s are the new 14s, to be honest. Alright, I mean to say that. That's what I meant. That's what I would say. We're barely like one level better than last season, if you ask me. I used the background replacer in that AI so that I can always stream from Pandaria. Yeah, I saw you do that. Do you like that? It feels like, I don't really like it myself, but as long as you like it, keep it up. 14s are the new 13s. Yeah, we're basically like one level better than last season, if you ask me. Final Sting doesn't truck with AMS though. Oh, is it actually magic? I never even realized. Is that true? No, we didn't even get to that side, so I can't even look at it. Had a couple like Cinderbrew finishes, right? When was that here? Well, we're gonna take a look because I don't know if I buy that. Possible though, just because their name. Why did WoW get away from comms? What does that mean? We keep stunning it. Maybe in the next pack. These are gonna get off, right? Yeah, looks like it is fire. Cool, good tip. Nobody Pugging joins Discord anymore like previous seasons. Oh really? I don't feel like they have. Oh, there's Faxing. I don't feel like they have in a long time. I remember in BFA it was kind of popular, but that's about it. Thanks for coming, Faxi, for the last key of the week. I guess unless it's another very quick ban, but hopefully we'll have no problem this time. Resto Druid's a little sketchy. Do you ever play off stream? Do I ever do keys off stream? Almost never. I did the first keys off stream in like probably like 3 or 4 seasons this season, but that was it. I bet this hunter is a Boston fan. Noob, lol. Is he BM? Asking about the pet. Yeah, he's marksman. Surely it'll be a smooth run. Hopefully. As long as we don't have people go offline. And we don't lose Purgatory to the first auto attack of the run. Like we did last two dungeons ago. Why would I want to be in comms for pugs? Yeah, people used to think like, I don't know, it's a very different mentality back then, but yeah, people used to think like you can just quickly get in Discord and that would be enough to get the communication levels you need, but I always felt like it was totally pointless. Yeah, he sure is BMing as a Boston fan. Druid pre-key hotting. Yeah, we gotta get full hots out. That's the way you play the spec. The animations look good at least. When you start running 15s and 16s, I feel like you need to be for stops. Am I wrong? You mean like you can't miss kicks? I mean, I don't think you can miss kicks at this level either, really. Watch how it goes if we don't kick these toxic blades and then we let them cast. It's just an instant wipe. What's the name of this mechanic? Might put it on Plater. Doesn't cast it very frequently. If you were in Discord, I'd argue that runs would go smoother. You would think, but they don't. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. When we used to get in Discord all the time, nobody would even talk. It was like they got in Discord and they were hoping somebody was just going to start carrying them, and that just never happened. Charging shield, that's it. Charge shield. Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, he said it best. Like, you can't coordinate with people you don't know because there's a lot that goes on just in the nuance of conversation. Hey, Size, what's up, man? How you been? Glad to see you.
2, 1.
All right, here we go. Last key of the week, probably. Unless it's another very quick one. I had no idea you can add stuff like that to Plater. Oh yeah, that's why the add-on's so good, man. It's crazy. Can't lose Purgatory here, that's the big thing. Oh god, that doesn't help. Holy shit, man. Knocked the mobs like 2 different directions away from me. Any plans this weekend? Just the normal stuff, yeah. Gonna go to Chili's again this weekend. There's one near me, I think, Sunday. Is that Demon Hunter AFK or something? Did he die? We like fucked here. This pack's taking way too long. I got the kite. Yeah, alright, well, we're fucked. There goes the key. I don't like, what is this damage? What the fuck is going on right now? Why did that take so long? At least we have everything up, but
Well, spit it out.
we had umbilicus for that one. Need to really pay attention to this pack. Don't have the luxury of cheat death now. Trinket. Okay. Pull assassin with mech. Yeah, it's dangerous, I guess. We did it early and it didn't seem to cause any issues, but now it's I ran into issues with it. Bagnock isn't working in Cata Classic, however will I raid? To the earlier combo, if you do try Sand Lane, at least you have the ability to drop Fall Bulwark and other Bone Shield talents. They do nothing, and you get 50% IBF. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we could change about our talents if we did try that. Plus, we'd have another option for... I can't decide if we would take Consumption or Slappy Hands. I think we'd probably end up taking Slappy Hands, but we'd have another keybind free. Pugging Purgatory is the in-game equivalent of stepping in water with your socks. Not quite. That first pack was ridiculous. I don't know what the fuck that Demon Hammer was doing. Did like 4 million on that pack. That's crazy.
Hurry, they're coming! So what? I'm reading the license agreement.
Good stun too. That was really helpful. Bragging over the back. Chris, welcome back.
Thanks you for your patronage. Please enjoy your purchase of the Elite Pummeling Package.
Demon Hunters sacrificed their eyes. Probably could not sense where the pack was. Clever. Honestly, the more talkative a pug is, the more I feel wary that it'll fail. Yep, I agree totally. Totally agree with that statement.
Beware.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use.
Beware.
Lethal force authorized.
The thing about doing the Pandaria thing, Cop, don't you need like heirlooms and all kinds of shit? Like you're gonna have to put a ton of time into the version of the game that you don't have anything on to get, aren't you? I don't actually know how leveling even works at that point. Druid's going nuts, that's the way it should be, man. I'm really glad to see that. That's great to see that. Makes it so much easier. Especially on a fight like this where there's very little healing needed.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use.
Thanks for sub, Evan.
Beware.
Are factions seamless now? Like Horde can send gold across faction? I don't think so. You have to be on the same account for that.
Beware.
You'd have to trade it otherwise. I think it can be traded though. Consumption's only good for Deathbringer, oh yeah. Yeah, the people who play Sandlane still use it, I think. But yeah, I probably would go Slappy Ends. I'll have to spend time leveling some tunes and kata and do the art and tournament stuff to farm out heirlooms. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of work, man.
Beware.
Oh yeah, rest of the experience probably still a good option. You can trade in instances and across faction, yeah. The dot does nothing for Sandlane, it's like 70% weaker. I think it's so you get more runes for Heartstrike, right? Is that why people use it?
Beware.
Not sure. Yeah, more vamp strikes. My whole account is Alliance, but I want a Horde character. Just don't want to be without gold. Oh, you can send gold to yourself through the Warbank feature. One way or the other. The other thing I've gotten quite used to is that little projectile there. That like really helps me with threat a lot more than people realize. Shooting a spell out before the enemies actually get to me is like something I've never had access to before. You can deposit gold into your warband bank and withdraw it with any character. That's correct, yep. Yes, Demon Hunter. He died again though, but still a very bad damage dealer. Actually, he only has one death. Okay, now he has two. Perfect timing. I was predicting the future. $3,100 player, by the way. You'd think you'd be better than that, but wait till you see the video coming tomorrow about it. Oh no, that's actually gonna be Sunday. They're all blurring together. I think Sunday's video, yeah. That one's a banger too. They're all bangers. Everyone's crazy. It's weird watching old BFA stuff versus now. I know. Somebody commented on a BFA live stream the other day, and I watched a few minutes of it, and it's just weird to see old Motherload. Like a totally different dungeon. Is this guy like wearing gear? How does he just instantly die? Well, like, what was that? Their two leather warriors are combining to make one full DPS. He forgot to switch away from his Goldshire RP gear. That's very possible, actually. Season 1 to 4 and BFA were drastically different from each other, yeah? Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Oh my god, I got... Look at another... Holy shit, bro. Look at this. It doesn't... I can't even make this shit up. This person just messaged. Stop adding me, please. You can't. You're not gonna be able to see it. In that chat I was talking about. It's a scam. Who are you talking to? Stop adding me. I don't want to pay your tolls. Please stop asking me. What is going on in this world, man? So when Vegeta did his final flash the third time against second form Cell and Cell just took it because Vegeta taunted, what do you rate that out of 10 in all-time scenes? Oh, that's like literally my favorite scene in Dragon Ball. Like Dragon Ball Z, I guess, at least, but that, because that, is that the first time we hear the music too? I think that's the first time we hear the music.
Beware.
That's like one of my favorite songs anywhere. I wish it got used more. That was one of the coolest scenes like in any show I've ever seen in my whole life. I never watched Dragon Ball Z. Alright, I'm gonna have to ban you, man, sorry.
Beware.
You got, yeah, actually, I won't ban you, but you have until the next stream to watch at least some of it, so I'll give you until Tuesday to get going. If you haven't at least watched the Saiyan Saga by Tuesday, then we'll have no more friendships. I don't know why I have in stacks, I just wasn't paying attention. How is he actually keeping me up? That's crazy. Favorite Dragon Ball Z movie? I never actually watched the movies. I've seen a few, I think, but I don't know them very well. I should watch them, huh? Don't ban me, I'm a loyal viewer. I know, just fucking around. Go watch the show, though, it's really good. Start with Dragon Ball, the original one. The new Broly movie is fire. I heard that one's really good, yeah. I haven't watched Super at all, though. I have no interest in that. Has anybody watched, like, Daima or whatever? I don't know if that's any good. Dragon Ball is way better than Dragon Ball Z. Totally agree, yeah. I love when everybody's like, all the main characters can actually compete with each other. It's really cool. I started rewatching it, but I was like very, very few hours free for it, so we get like one saga a year basically. But I just finished the tournament. What's it called? Fortune Teller Baba. That saga there. And so now we're getting ready for the second tournament. Cell Saga in general has great music. Oh yeah, I don't really remember the music too well, but second best scene is when Tien gives his life against Cell second form. That was cool, man. I love Tien, man. He's probably my favorite actual character in the universe. He just kind of fell apart. Super's good. You like Super? I could go for a second rewatch of that 23rd tournament saga in Dragon Ball. Which one is that? Is that the final one or is that the mid one? I like the third one, but my favorite tournament is the second one. The first tournament's really cool, but it's like really just kind of low fantasy almost. And then the second one is like peak Dragon Ball. Like that's the actual Dragon Ball that you want to watch. The final one, okay. Yeah, I don't really like the Piccolo Jr. character much. Dragon Ball stops being as exciting once like Piccolo Senior, I guess, dies. If you love Tien, then the second makes sense. Yeah, I love Tien, yeah. Tien's like my favorite character. I love Vegeta for the same reason. That they're bad guys turn good guys. I fucking love that in media. Like Jaime Lannister, you know, stuff like that. Love that. Where they're like, you know, originally looked at as bad guys and then they become good guys. And that, I think Tien's the best one because he actually was quite plausible. Vegeta's is a little bit ridiculous. Like he probably should have never became a good guy, but it works. A face turn, is that what you call that? Okay. Which was the tournament with Goku and Tien falling from the sky? That was 2, yeah. That's the ending to 2. And it's such an epic ending, but the coolest thing about... Okay, another death. The coolest thing about the ending to 2 is how it immediately segues into the next saga. Like, the first and the third one don't do that. Obviously, the third one doesn't, because it's the end of the show, pretty much. But the first one doesn't do that. The first one's just like, well, what are you going to do now, Goku? I don't know. Gonna go consume 90 episodes with the Red Ribbon Saga. Sounds good. See you next year. But the second one's like, holy shit, the fucking tournament just finished and we're already doing this shit. Why is your blood boil blue? I changed the icon to match the spell for Deathbringer. Flippin' Goku. I mean, dude took like 90 episodes to go down the Dragon Road. Not 90, but yeah. It was a bit of a long process for them. That's the only thing that really stops me from enjoying anything. Like, I don't know, everybody says Dragon Ball's slow as well, but it's not slow for the same reasons that Dragon Ball Z is slow. Dragon Ball Z is slow because they literally just extend out combats for no reason. Dragon Ball is slow because it takes a while to tell the story the way they want to tell it. But yeah, there's a lot of bullshit in Dragon Ball, and I honestly end up skipping a lot of it when I'm watching it. But it's still, like, it's a way better atmosphere. Like, you get to smell the roses in Dragon Ball, whereas in Dragon Ball Z, the roses are dead. Like, they're gone. Long time gone. This guy was... 5 deaths now. Tsubasa Chronicles is goated. What is that? I believe the right reason Dragon Ball Z's first fight with Frieza was so dragged out was because they caught up with the manga. Oh, is that right? Rip Toriyama. Yeah, that was so sad. That wasn't that long ago. Good afternoon. Hey, Dansley Egg. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Is this guy just not coming now, or what is he doing? What is this guy doing, man? What would happen if Ultra Ego, Vegeta, and Ultra Instinct fuse? I don't even know what that means, to be honest. But yeah, I never watched Super. No, he's back. You know, he was just standing there. I don't know what that was. Has he been lagging? I may actually go with a little Team 4-star binge. Yeah, I try to watch that and enjoy it, but I just don't really like it. I wish that somebody just actually did like a serious recap of the whole show. Instead of that, it's like they're trying to be funny the whole time. It's just not funny. What's your favorite Dragon Ball Z villain? Ooh. See, that's what I was just saying, man. Like, I love the bad guys who become good guys. So that happens a lot in Dragon Ball Z, I guess, and Dragon Ball in general, right? Tien, Piccolo, Vegeta, I mean Yamcha, even. Who else? I bet it happens in Super, doesn't it? Yeah, like fucking Frieza's on. Isn't Frieza a good guy at one point? The androids. Cell's not. Cell doesn't become a good guy, surely. When does he become a good guy? Any of the bad guys who become good guys, like Boo, right? Boo also does it. It's like literally everybody. That's 100% of the villains. Is there a villain that doesn't? Name a villain that stays bad the whole time. Nappa. Like, what? That's funny. Cell's the only one, yeah. Raditz? Yeah, it's like they just die in obscurity, so they don't have a chance to become a good guy. It's like the opposite of that Batman quote. Live long enough to see yourself become the hero. In Super, the God of Destruction goes from being a massive villain to slightly liked villain, God friend. Right, yeah, Beerus, right? How long is he a villain, though? Is he very seldom a villain? I think he's only a villain in, like, the very beginning or something, right? In Dragon Ball Z, every bad guy except Cell became a good guy. Yeah, actually, every single one. That's crazy, dude. 10 episodes max, Beerus is bad guy. Pretty sure the writer of Dragon Ball Z just forgot about Raditz. Maybe. Why do you say that? None of the Ginyu Force become good guys? Oh no. I guess it's like the minor villains, right? The guys who just die in obscurity, right? Like that's. The only people who actually don't. They're all in hell, yeah. I like the Ginyu Force. Dark Destroyer loves the Ginyu Force too. There's a lot of charm in the Namek saga, I feel like. It's definitely the best written of all the time in Dragon Ball, I think, including Dragon Ball Z, Super, all that. I think it's the most complete. Yeah, Launch, where's she at? She becomes like Tien's wife or something, right? Or something? I don't even remember. He has a tendency of forgetting a lot about his characters, is that right? Is that because it took him so long to write the whole shit? Or like, I don't even know how long it takes to write all of it, but seems like it was a really long process. My favorite supervillains were Goku Black or Zamasu or Broly. Yeah, I heard the Broly, me and Jix were just talking about this. The Broly, the new Broly film or something is really good. It's crazy that they named knives after the Ginyu Force. Is that right? He just got caught up in the arc he was currently telling, I see. So it's not that he forgets about the previous stuff, he just gets really consumed by whatever he's working on. Do crests reset weekly? If you don't use them, you lose them? No, they just stack up week after week. Xeno is my favorite character from Dragon Ball Super. Xeno, okay, I don't know that one.
Beware.
My favorite senior moment was a Facebook post from an elderly relative that were obviously meant to be a Google search.
Beware.
What is that? Talking about the scam shit again?
Beware.
Darkness is mine to command. What is that? A character from Dragon Ball saying that maybe? Alright, anyway, we have... This is going to be pretty tight here, I think. Dino is the god of all gods, I guess you can best describe him. Oh, it's like that little green guy or whatever? I remember being a kid when the Android Saga was coming out. Who's that on? Oh, over there. Freaked me out, such a weird and eerie vibe to them. I remember like when Trunks first explained about the androids and how dark the future was. It was like actually scary. I remember like being like, whoa, this is the biggest threat they will face. And it wasn't even fucking close. Why are these all on me? It's actually kind of bad, I think. I'm not gonna die to them, but I think it hits other people if it hits me, right?
Beware.
Really good vortex there. Goku befriends him. Oh yeah. Goku's got away with the enemy, huh? Always manages it. It's good if they're on you. Theoretically. As long as they don't hit me, it's good, yeah. But if they hit me, I'm pretty sure they explode and hit others, don't they? And I can't actually run from them. Might be like the worst actual carry of the season. This Demon Hunter is really just not here.
Run away, little girls. Run away.
Realize how much property damage you've done?
I feel like I know this boss's voice actor from something. I mean, it sounds like a goblin, which is a very common thing. Wait, what are we doing account-wise? Oh yeah, I think we're good. It always trips me up because the add-on tells me these guys only give 2.6, but they actually give way more than that. I usually list this ball. Yeah, I'd rather list the boss, but I can see this being listed. What's the best saga in a Dragon Ball show when Goku's a kid? I was just talking about that, yeah. The second tournament is my favorite one. I could watch that every day for the rest of my life and probably not get sick of it. It's peak Dragon Ball. Like, there's nothing better in any saga or any series anywhere from Dragon Ball.
Right where you belong. Under my heel.
It's like there's enough like lighthearted shit. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this differently. Yeah. There's enough like lighthearted shit. Like enough. The characters are all different. Like it's not just like Goku does everything. You know what I mean? Like there's. I think that's why I like the tournaments so much. Is because it's like every character gets a little bit of focus. Whereas the regular show like Dragon Ball Z and like the regular arcs and shit, like it's just Goku. Like he's the only one who does anything. I love GT because Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta was freaking hilarious. Oh yeah. I never watched GT. Straight up never saw a single second of it. I see clips all the time randomly. Is that the one where Goku does Korin's training? That would be after the second tournament, yeah. Like the second tournament into the next arc after the second tournament is, that's it. Like, that's it. There's nothing better. I could literally watch that for the rest of my life and probably still enjoy it. I think it's just in Dragon Ball there was a lot more depth and story. The characters mattered more. That's what I was saying. Like they all matter. They all get some time to shine. You know what I mean? There's a scene in GT where Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta eats the 4-star ball. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on in GT at all. I don't know shit about it. Uh-oh. Can't kill that guy. We better move though, because I'm not going to make it if it's on me. God, this trash is so annoying. Not even trash, I guess, but... GT was a bit of a mess overall, but I actually really liked the last few episodes, so yeah. Okay, they're not on me. Just gonna kill somebody here, I think. No, alright, we're good. In GT, the Dragon Balls become corrupted and dragons start to emerge from them and they have to fight them. Yeah, I know the general principle. I watched a little bit about it, but never the actual show. That was close. Love the trinket. Final credits scene from Dragon Ball GT. Oh yeah, I have seen that on YouTube as well. That's pretty powerful. That, oh, what are we lagging? That could have been like a really good way to end the show overall, I think. This is your friend, is Druid? We had a lot of problems in this run. These people really don't want this time. Yeah, we did everything in our power to fuck this up at the end. Okay, well, at least we got it done, I guess. Although there's not much value in that one at this point. Right on time for where we wanted to stop as well, so that worked out. Thanks for coming, Fax. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'd love to hear from the Demon Hunter. I actually lost by 1 million almost overall. Think of how many Valor Stones you're getting. 579k from the Druid, though. That's awesome. It's good to see that. God, this guy doesn't know how to do the fight. Pretty nuts. Restored the damage? A miracle. Yeah, pretty damn good too. All right, yeah, thanks a lot, Fex. I appreciate you coming. That's a nuts delta there again. That might be the worst carry of the season right there. Resto Druids better be doing damage with their new talents. No excuses anymore. We've seen some make excuses. But yeah, I'm gonna get off. I will be back on Tuesday. I already have 2 videos already made for Saturday and Sunday. I need to make another one for Monday, but we're gonna have a big weekend coming up video-wise. Stay tuned. We got some pretty solid ones already coming. So see you guys in those comment sections, and if not, Tuesday for the live stream. But yeah, good week. We actually did get a lot of score this week. I don't actually know where we started. I think we weren't even 3100, right? Pretty sure our first key of Tuesday was to get us to 3100 actually. So yeah, we got like 60 points. So not a bad week, even though it didn't feel like it was at times. Thank you for watching. We will see you guys in the next one.